Hello everyone, I believe we are live, so welcome. Yeah, I'm in the early access streamer event. Oop. What I wanted to bring up was that, so that I could get hold of the decks that I intend to be playing today. As a heads up, I am going to be taking decks directly from the minds of Jerry Thompson and Brian Gottlieb. Just playing them as is, as they've sort of designed them initially, and we'll see how that goes. Oh, that's the other thing that I need to turn on. I need to turn on Nightbot because we have some giveaways to do, and yeah, I'm very much looking forward to doing that. We've got some packs to give away, so we're going to be dealing with that. I'm going to attempt to do 10 decks, and I'm going to attempt to play 10 games with each of them. So that's 100 games today that I hope to be playing. Who knows? Who knows? I may or may not make it to the end, but that is the idea for today. As always, obviously, all of the VODs for this will be going up on our YouTube, and if you're on YouTube, please do hit that follow. The subscribe button. It really helps out a ton. Right then, let's see what deck we're going to be playing first. Alright, let's start medium complicated. I want to get warmed up, but I want to save the linear aggro decks until the evening when I am, crashing out. So we're going to export that to Arena, and then decks. Oh, and it comes with a bunch of pre-built decks, which is lovely, but I'm going to clear them all out just so that we don't have to deal with them being in the way anymore. Yeah, I hope you're all enjoying the look of the new set. I certainly am. I'm really excited to see how well the adventure cards do, actually. That's a big question mark for me, because I think they look amazing, but it doesn't feel like many people have been as hyped for them as I kind of am at the moment. So yeah, so we're going to import with the following message. That is super handy. Export, copy to Arena, import. Oh, Arena, it could have been so good. Right, well, we're in black. No, we don't just want lands, but we do want Castle of Lochthwain. We want 4 of those. We don't want any witches' cottages in the deck, because this is going to be mono black aristocrats. So Cauldron Familiar, 4. Let's just do this in their order. Sorry about this, folks. I was hoping that just importing them would work. Knight of Ebon Legions. Lazo, Tep, Reavers. Oh no, only 2. Only 2. Or Zove Enforcer. That one, 2 of those as well. Splitting between the Lazotep and the Orzhov Enforcer feels a little bit odd, but whatever. Priest of Forgotten Gods. This is part of the reason that I'm playing this deck, because I want to see if we can make this card good, basically. A Aura. 1, 2, 3, 4. Midnight Reaper, which come on, Jack. You know how this works. Which I'm still a little bit surprised and annoyed it hasn't been doing more in standard recently, but Rankle, 4 of those. So we're going heavy on the new cards here, which I think is great because I want to test them, obviously. Hence the reason we're also going for 4 Witch's Oven, which works really nicely with the Cauldron Familiars. So I'm really pumped to see how that all works. Dreadhorde Invasion. That one. Just 2 of them. 2 Spark Harvests. Not a card I ever thought I would be playing in a constructed deck, if I'm being completely honest. Standard, please. Reckons that there are 61 cards in this deck. Oh, that's because the deck automatically put an extra swamp in there for me. That's so helpful of you, deck. I did not need it. Mono black Aristos. Okay, so we're starting off with Mono Black Aristocrats. And what I'm planning on doing is playing each deck, and throughout the course of the deck we'll come up with, you know, a keyword for the giveaways, and then you guys can type the giveaway keyword in chat, and then when we go to draw it, you'll all be ready for it. Right then, let's play some Magic. Hello. We'll play modes. Okay then. Let's just start with some Mono Black Aristocrats and see how this goes. I am really hyped for this set. So hopefully it's going to be another good season. Bit annoying that it's got that as my screen name. I really need to try and fix that at some point. Wait a minute. Sorry about that, folks. Wait a minute. We might be able to fix that later. Right. Get out of the gates nice and quickly. We'll get a Dreadhorde Invasion down next turn. And then probably Aria down the next turn, and then the turn after we'll probably go Midnight Reaper and start sacrificing things. Seem good? Good. Worthy Knigget. Whenever you cast a night spell, create a 1/1 white human creature token. Fortunately, we don't actually need to deal direct damage to these folks. So the fact that they're about to make a massively wide board is... Entropy Layer, hey, how's it going? Yeah, I think I might be able to change that that name, which is going to be super handy. Where did they send this? Oh no, maybe not. Tilt. Diamond Knight. Oh, I forgot about this one. Oh yeah, he can get super big. Aha! Rankle. Perfect. Aha! Right, yeah, I knew I recognised the name, mate. I knew I recognised the name. Flying Haste, choose any number. Each player discards a card, which I'll discard the Order of Enforcer. Sacrifice a creature, I'll sacrifice the cat. Loses 1 life and draws a card. Yeah, that seems good. Let's get it on with some Rankle action, shall we? I'm going to do the lot. Because why not? Why not? It's my first hit with Rankle. Let me see. Oh, and I need to sacrifice. Yeah, Cauldron Familiar. Yep, no, unfortunately, no, I cannot change the name down in the bottom left corner. Anyway, it's fine. Obviously, they've got 1/1s to sacrifice, which is not too bad, but hopefully we'll find a Witch's Cauldron at some point in the near future. So mono white knights, it looks like. Yeah. Chances are we won't have to deal with a board wipe, which is a good thing. Possibly I should have actually sacrificed my zombie army because it will make a new 1/1 next turn. I might, at end of turn, sacrifice this 2/2. Or if they attack, sacrifice this 2/2. That's what I'm going to do. Just so that we can keep triggering Aria. Okay, well this isn't going to trigger their first Diamond Knight, at least, which is, you know, good times. We'll put a stop in their end step just in case it doesn't automatically do it. Priest of Forgotten Gods, that's a nice draw. That land to go with her is also a very nice draw. He's non-token creature. Yeah, that's a little annoying. We might have to sacrifice the priest here if we attack with Rancor and do the sacrifice thing. But then again, there's no point doing the sacrifice thing. I think we'll just attack with Rancor to get in for 3 points of damage more than anything else. And we'll probably just basically cycle, you know, discard a card, draw a card, and deal them 1 point of damage. Discard a card and draw a card and lose a life. Okay, I was expecting to be kind of underwhelmed by Rankle, but actually, yeah, colour me impressed. Colour me impressed so far. This is all looking kind of great. What does this one do? Silver Flame Ritual. Put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Adamant. Creature you control gain Vigilance. Okay. Just going for lethal here, which is obviously not going to work. I only need Priest and Rankle to kill them outright next turn anyway. But this isn't even a lethal attack. So... we'll sacrifice the 1/1. Just to draw an extra card. Pew! Yeah, got him. Cool. Okay, that seems great. I enjoyed that greatly. Does it give me the black one because I was playing black cards, or is that purely coincidental? I don't even know. Oh yeah, and it's because we've got infinite XP. We've already got the mastery slots for it. Okay, yeah. during a break, I may go through and fill out this wheel so that we've got all of the things. We've also got. We've got no like cat for this set, do we? Oh no, we do. Eldraine set mastery, perfect. Internal error, you say? Oh, dang it. Oh, because it's still recognising the old set mastery. We can't purchase the new set mastery. Yep, someone's gone and set the server up slightly wrong, I would say. But yeah, we can unlock Mastery Pass. I wonder if we can do it from here. Nope. We can, I believe. No, okay. It just will not let us do that. That's annoying. Anyway, back to games. Enough mucking about with the UI. Let's do that again, shall we? Let's do that again. So yeah, that seemed kind of impressive. Obviously, we're playing a fairly aggressive linear deck to warm me up. But it's got some nice nuance in it. And how many extra cards did I draw there? I mean, I know I was discarding a few because of Rankle, but wow. Thirsty Kitty coming in big with that tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. 10-month streak, man. Yeah, alright. This Araya seems really good. Still better than Ravnica's inter-ing errors. Yeah. When it that moment you notice you're playing against one of literally the best players on the face of the planet. Good times. We see how this does. Alright, we've got Stomping Grounds tapped on turn 1. Looks like they don't have Huey doesn't have the golden goose in his hand. Oh, inter, put into a tomb. Oh, I see. Yes. I now understand from whence you come. Whence? It isn't whence, is it? It's just where. Oh, okay. That's a really good Magic card. I mean, the fact that the Cauldron of Familiar is a super mediocre card obviously helps me out here, but yeah. Play it out. Yep, okay, your board is bigger than mine. That is usually what Gruul does, so the hand hasn't panned out. We've drawn a lot of land, but hopefully no, Lava Coil. Yeah, alright. I think we die now. Never mind. Right, we're going to start off with an attack. And then we're going to fire up this Spark Harvest and sacrifice our 1/1 zombie army. Oh, no. I forget that Arena asks you to do the targeting before it asks you for the payment. Let's see what else you've got. I imagine that this is going to be like a mid-range beats deck. So I kind of just wanted to slow down the rate at which I was losing life. How much is it to activate this thing again? 3 in itself. Okay. Oh, and another Lava Coil for my Araya. That's annoying. Okay, well. Let's get you out of my hand. And that's not sorcery or anything like that. So, on Huey's end step, we'll draw an extra card. He doesn't seem to have drawn land number 4, which is a very good sign for us. Gives us a little bit of time to draw a few extra cards, actually gain some traction on this battlefield. Alright, well there's land number 4. Questing Beast, that's not great. Can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. You mean my entire deck. Combat damage that will be dealt to creatures can't be prevented. And then deals combat damage to opponent, deals that much to target planeswalker that player controls. It's actually just the 3 keywords at the top is the biggest problem. Okay, well... that's actually not a bad draw. That's not a bad draw. Because now it means that if Huey goes for the attack, I get to block, pump, trade, which is obviously not fantastic, but I do get to do that. Whereas if he doesn't go for the attack because he's protecting the Questing Beast, which I don't think he will, I think he'll be happy to trade basically my turn, a draw, and the Knight of the Ebon Legion for a Questing Beast at this point. Yeah, I think he'll attack. He may then just play a second Questing Beast, which would be sad. Can't jump this one. Can't multi-block this one particularly easily either. The find of the Knight was very good. Yeah. I figured. We have to activate this first. And then we get to go for blocks. So obviously if he's got a shock, he gets to blow me out. But that was always going to be the case. Yep. And then play the Bone Crusher Giant. And all I've done is drawn another Castle Lock Thwain. I would be taking 2 off of that. I'm taking 4 off of that I can't block. I'm actually just going to draw here and see what we can find. Midnight Reaper isn't super helpful. But it at least is something, I suppose. It is a creature on the battlefield. Of course, if he can kill it, then I am literally dead because I can't block this thing, and I will have taken an extra point off of the Midnight Reaper dying. Unless it's just a Lava Coil, in which case, unless he's only got a Lava Coil. Oh no, here we go. He's got the ability to fight it, at which point... Oh, interesting. Okay, so I have to go here. Here. This thing doesn't have trample. And here. I mean, this puts me in a bad position, but at the same time, he did just miss lethal. What am I missing? Oh, I should have put the Lazotep Reaver in front of the Gruul Spellbreaker. I'd have been at 3. Oh, this kills me anyway because of the Midnight Reaper triggers. Course. Yeah. thought he'd miss lethal, but he just got there a different way. Okay, I like my prize, but I'd like to just keep playing, please. Yeah, he had the answers for my early threats, which was a bit annoying. I mean, his first 4 plays were Adventure a Bone Crusher Giant, play the Bone Crusher, Lava Coil, Lava Coil. And then he just had bigger stuff than me. Okay, this is the combo we wanted, which is Oven and Cauldron Familiar. We also want some stuff to do with it, but, you know, we'll take it. Yeah, alright. Well, I shall start with my own 1-drop. Ha. Okay, how has my opponent got their cat and I can't get mine? I don't understand. Whatever. Paradise Druid, okay. Green, white stuff so far. Healer's Hawk's a bit of an interesting choice in a deck that's also running Paradise Druid, but... Let's go in with the Gutter Bones. I'm happy for the trade of Gutter Bones for Dork. Yeah, I didn't think they would. And then next turn we get to put out like a wall of blockers. Okay. This looks like the white weenie shell just with green 4 Paradise Druid? I really don't know what's going on here. I mean, don't get me wrong, Paradise Druid is just a good card. It is just a good card. I mean, there is Convoke still left in the format, so maybe it's like ramp/Convoke-y stuff. Rankle! Hello, Rankle. It is good to see you, old friend. Yeah, I'm feeling the army of blockers, actually. And, I mean, I could make some mana. Now, there's no point in trying to, like, combo off at the moment because we're not getting anything out of it. So, let's just pass the turn. You know, if we had the Araya on the battlefield, like, trying to get some Cauldron Familiar triggers going, because obviously you can't infinitely loop it because Witch's Oven taps itself, but to try and loop a little bit every now and again to offset the life loss and life gain that we've got going on here. It's not a bad idea, but for the moment we're going to sit on it, and if our opponent does anything that... Yep, it's green, white, go wide tokens, Paradise Druids in there, because obviously it's just a good magic card. This deck lost History of Benalia, which is a big deal, so we'll see if it still works. There we go, there's the Convoke-y stuff, and they convoked the only creature on their battlefield that could actually attack this turn, so... Spark Harvest. That's actually a pretty nice pickup here. I think I'm a bit more interested in that than Rankle this turn. We might just try and empty the hand this turn, apart from Rankle. Next turn, hope that we hit something that's either like 1 mana or we can cast if we use Priest of Forgotten Gods. And then go for the Rankle with the empty hand and just hope that our opponent's still got, you know, Convoke stuff in their hand that they have to then get rid of, basically. It's a shame because obviously Priest of Forgotten Gods is a very medium card in this matchup. Actually, Rankle with the sacrifice is also pretty medium. Yeah, again, the fact that we don't have all right. Let's reset that. Oh yeah, we need to do this to trigger the Gutter Bones. Let's put it back in my hand. That was nice. I hadn't realised that little piece of interaction that's going on there. That's pretty good. If they do nothing this turn, that to me screams that they've got the Convoke that makes X 1/1 lifelinkers, whose name currently escapes me because my brain isn't working. So yeah, our sacrifice 1-for-1 thing doesn't work so well against an army of dirtly creatures because we want our army of kind of rubbishy creatures to be the most rubbishiest. Doesn't super work. Oh, okay, they're coming in. You block here, you block here. Okay. Instant speed pump effect, I'm guessing. But that's fine, because I'll just sacrifice these two to Priest of Forgotten Gods. Guessing it's the Adamant one that we just had played against us in the first round. So for those of you just joining us, this is game 3 with our first deck of the day. We're planning on doing 10 decks today and 10 games with each of them. We actually just got smushed by William Huey Jensen, so that was fun. He was on a Gruul aggro-y sort of build. Assure, put a +1/+1 counter on creature. That creature gains indestructible until end of turn. I mean, okay. I'll lose my Lazotep Reaper, but they'll also lose their Druid. I'm kind of okay with that, actually. And I might just Rankle to get that last card out of their hand anyway. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I don't want to make them sacrifice, but I do want to make them discard a card. And then... Actually, I don't want them to draw a card, in fact. I'd quite like it if we just both discarded. Cool. And obviously this turn we can do the whole Cauldron Familiar, block, sacrifice to Witch's Oven, yada 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 thing. Which is, again, really nice. I really like that. This deck can grind. It's an aggro deck that can get super grindy. And again, we've still just got this Priest of Forgotten God sitting there going, well, if you target any of my creatures, I'm just going to sacrifice them. So you've got to target the Priest. Yeah, they were reading Rankle and going, aha, you actually have to connect, so I guess I'm blocking here. Speaking of which... obviously, that's going to be... real nice when we get to do that with a Midnight Reaper in play. That's going to be really tasty. Draw extra cards, you say? Extra cards, you say? Conclave Cavalier. Okay, that's a pretty good draw. No, unfortunately we can't play Orzhov Enforcer and have it on the battlefield with the Midnight Reaper. So I'm afraid we're just going to have to play this Midnight Reaper. And I think we're going to do the cat on the Cavalier, so I won't draw a card this turn, but it's fine. And we're also just not going to attack, because I don't particularly actually want to discard this. They had nothing to discard. I didn't want them drawing cards, and I didn't want to sacrifice. So Rankle getting through would actually have not been great. Whereas if they keep attacking with this Healer's Hawk, it's going to get real annoying. They're going to have to attack, make me do stuff. They really shouldn't have played that land first. Okay. Just not even bothering to make me do it. I still am. Okay, this is where this deck is going to get super gross. What is even going on? Oh! Yeah, alright, sure. And, yeah, we'll pass the turn again. This is gross. This is entirely gross. Look at this. Look at this. Every time we sacrifice the Cauldron Familiar, we're dealing 2 to them and drawing a card and gaining a life. Set a stop on their end step just to be certain that Arena doesn't forget that I get to have a go, because I've noticed that occasionally it seems to for things. Now, I was thinking of this deck as very much just super linear, super aggro, nothing much going on. Part of what I hadn't realised is that the Cauldron Familiar coming back is an instant speed effect. I also like the opening up of the food token. I kind of want to get the Gutter Bones back on the battlefield. Yeah, I'm pretty happy to chump block with the Auto Enforcer, so we're going to sacrifice the Cauldron Familiar. We also kind of just want to draw a card with Midnight Reaper and see what we can get. That's not brilliant, actually. No, maybe it is, because it means we get to sacrifice our current Araya and not worry too much about it. Yeah, I mean, for instance, I can sacrifice Order of Enforcer and the Araya to Priest of Forgotten Gods, deal them 2, play the new Araya. Okay, this deck's got some definite late game legs going on here. Right then, on to game number 4 with deck number 1. Oh dear, I can see this being a very long day if I really am going to do all 10 decks. I am concerned that I have set myself up for a fail here. Oh, come on. I don't want to fight Huey again. I know he's better than me. I mean, it's another keep. Fable Passage. Search, put it onto the battlefield. Taps, then shuffle your library if you control 4 or more lands. Yeah. I remember that one. That one's going to be a very good Magic card. Oh, come on. Again? Had it again. Let's see if I can play this. Rankle could be pretty darn good here. I will say that. Domri Anorak of Bolas is a bit of a dick, though. Aha, didn't go for the attack. Didn't go for the attack, you say. Deals combat damage to a player. Dang it. Oh, and I didn't even draw the land card anyway. I mean, if we'd hit the land there, that would have been fine. Into life, whenever a non-creative battlefield, +1/+1 counter on it. Land, please. Come on. GP endurance testing, yeah, absolutely. That's a good way of thinking about it. Conflict. If I get through 100 games, I'm hoping to do them all tonight before I go to sleep, basically, so that I can get up tomorrow morning, finish editing up the podcast and things like that. Zertar Goblin, you say? What exactly am I going to do? And there's the questing beast. Yeah, this seems gross. This seems actively gross. Sacrifice another black creature. Oh, that's a tilt. Yeah, there ain't nothing I can do about that. Probably just going to attack with the Questing Beast. Yeah, take the 5, I guess. Right then. Land. No. Yeah, I mean, I did think that if I did 6 minutes a game, I would be playing for 10 hours. And that's without any time in between to, you know, set up the new decks, which apparently I have to do because the export function isn't working at the moment. Okay, you've proved your point. You've proved your point. If I'd hit that 4th land drop on turn 4 and been able to play Rankle and force Huey to start, you know, sacrificing creatures and discarding cards, we might have actually had a shot there. But there you go. I kind of feel like that sort of deck is definitely gonna be pretty good against ours, just because of the amount of removal they've got, and we've only got a few key creatures they actually have to point removal at. Yeah, no sideboard access hurts us there. Because I don't actually think he gets anything post board. Okay, this is an interesting keep. We'll keep it though. I think we're going to open with the Gutter Bones. So we're up against Ugin. I'm expecting a lot of colourless spells here. That's not colourless. What does he say? When you cast a creature spell that has an adventure, draw a card. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good draw though, so I'm not unhappy with that. We're going to get aggro. Because we need to beat them, because this thing is just going to draw them all of the cards. Okay. Sultai Adventure. Sultai Adventure, you say? Little do they know that all of my spells cost nothing. Yeah, let's just play all of our 1-drops, I suppose. Yeah, we're just going to play all of our 1-drops. As much as I would like to hold on in case we end up drawing an Araya or something, so that we can just, like, Araya, I don't think that there's much point to that. I think we just play out our stuff. You know, my battlefield went from empty there to 4 creatures on it. Oh no, Murderous Rider. No! Not on my Knight of the Ebon Legion. He's the only good creature on the battlefield at the moment. Oh no. Instead, they're holding it for my Rankle, which is, yeah, smart. You are smart. Yeah, I'm going to attack and let them just kill my Knight. I'm not going to pump it. They should wait for me to pump it. But they won't. They'll just kill it now, I imagine. The way they've been hovering suggests that they are looking to just kill it now. And then I get to play a Priest of Forgotten Gods, I suppose. They'll kill it now. They want me to blink first, but at the same time, I have no intention of blinking at all in the entire game. Look. That's a medium tilt. Still got him for 4, didn't we? Ha! Okay, now you can play your Brazen Borrowers. I mean, I suppose it doesn't actually matter. They're both just acting as swamps at the moment, aren't they? No, not you. Okay, sure, you're drawing a card at instant speed, but it can't block any of my creatures. So... Nope, still not allowed to do that. Right. Can I set up full control? There we go. Because this is only during your turn, yes. Submit one. And then that one. In that one. Been a while since I've done this, to be perfectly honest. You may now sacrifice a creature. Resolve. I has the mana. I will make the Gutter Bones. Or bring the Gutter Bones back to my hand. Resolve. Turn off full control. Replay the Gutter Bones. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so when we're not playing against literal Hall of Famers, we're doing all right. So, do we think I should try and cut down to 5 games then? Because we just had 5 games with this deck. If we do 5 games with 10 decks, we'll see a bunch of the format. We get to test a few things. What's the opinion in chat at the moment? Started at about 4:15 playing. So we've been going for 45 minutes for 5 games. So I think if we cut down to 5 games, I might actually get to play all 10 decks today. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling that as well. Okay, so, yeah. Mono Black, let me bring it out while I talk about it. Mono Black Aristos seems like a really solid deck, really interesting. More going on here than I was initially giving it credit for, I think. I just thought, you know, I love Priest of Forgotten Gods. I want to see if I can make it good. And here, it's just a part of the deck. As opposed to when I was playing it in Mardu aggro aristocrat things, it was one of the most critical pieces to draw. So, yeah. I'm pretty happy with this deck. I'm really interested to see how it does. And, yeah. I think that's pretty good. Just as an FYI, seeing as we've only had actually 3 people drop in on us in the first, hour or so, I'll be sending all 3 of yous promo codes for a pack on Arena. They'll only be redeemable on the 26th, just as a heads up. Because obviously they're packs for Throne of the Eldraine. So Conflict Diamond, Thirsty Kitty, and Entropy Layer, you'll all be receiving a message from me with a promo pack code in them. So yeah, look forward to that coming your way at some point in the near future. Right, let's build this next deck. Yep, I'll message you via Facebook. Conflict. Nope, that's not what we wanted to do. We want to do that, and then okay then. Mono black aristocrats, that seemed good. Let's go for something very different now. Actually, let's try doing vaguely what our opponent was just doing. And we're going to play green black adventure. So this is a really interesting deck. Let's see. Let's see if this one works. Nope. Okay then. Let's just text it, see if I can just open it. Control A, C. Good to know. Good to know that it's probably not Scryfall, it is just Arena being Arena. So, green, black, and colourless, obviously. Castle Lock Flame, yeah, 2. Then we've got Edge Wall, come on. Innkeeper, 4 of. And then we've got Foulmire Knigget. That's Profane Insight, draw a card, lose a life for 3 mana. Not the best Read the Bones variant I've played, but it does the job, I guess. Order of Midnight. Nope, just 2 of them. And the adventure there is Alter Fate, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand, so just a regrowth style effect. Flying 2/2 for 2 that can't block. Yep, no wonder there's only 2 of them in the deck. Lovestruck Beast. Oh, this one I like. I really like this one. With Heart's Desire. And that is a 4 of, yes. Murderous Rider. Possibly my favouriteest card in the set. Especially the promo version with the cool different border. I don't go in for promos much anymore, and I can't remember if those ones come in non-foil, but if they do, I may have to pick me up a set. Cavalier of Knigget. There we go. Beanstalk Giant, 2 of, and then with Fertile Footsteps, which again, it's not the best explosive vegetation variant I've ever played, but you know, the Great Henge, this one was the one that Huey just wrecked us with. That looks really good. Seriously? Cauldron of Eternity. Alright, I'll test it. Super medium on this card. Super medium. Assassin's Trophy, 1, 2, 3, Once Upon a Time. Alright, again, I'm not as high as a lot of other people on this card, so we'll see how it goes. No, a pawn does not have 2 P's in. Hello. Arena needs to sort out the typing thingy. It really does. Coastal Lochthwain, we've got Fabled Passage. Yeah, this card. I'm all over this card. Standard. And we've got 5 forests for Overgrown Tomb. Overgrown Tomb. Temple of Malady. Yeah, 5 forests. 1 too many there. And 6 swamps. Okay. 6 swamps. Okay, cool. Right then, folks. We're going on an adventure. Yes, this is the Green-Black Adventure deck. And really interesting. The Great Henge is a kind of cool piece. Sort of the cost reduction effect of a Galter on a card that doesn't instantly end the game, but is a really nice piece of the puzzle for a deck that's playing, you know, a few medium-sized-ish creatures. Cauldron of Eternity to start buying things back from the graveyard. Obviously, if you're putting them out after Cauldron has entered the battlefield, you don't get to put them into the graveyard with this deck. It isn't self-milling or anything. And then we've just got Edgewall Innkeeper and a bunch of creatures that have adventures on them, which is fine. Yeah, so we've got a little bit of staying power in things like the Knight getting to draw us extra cards, and obviously the adventures in and of themselves are all card advantage because they're 2 cards on 1. I don't understand how people haven't worked out yet that that's ridiculously good, but apparently some people have. Oh, let's change your image. You can have the image of the Great Henge. There. Bolus's Horns, because why not? Save and exit. Cool. Right, let's play some Magic. Not that deck, that deck. I hope you're enjoying the new set, folks. Looks really cool, actually. I am pretty hype to get my hands on some of these. I might actually sort out going to a pre-release. Okay, we can definitely play this. This is good. Yeah, that seems good. Venerable Knight. When it dies, put a +1/+1 counter on target knight you control. Right then, seeing as all I want to do this turn is play the Edgewall Innkeeper, I'm actually just going to play the Fabled Passage and get it going. We've got our second black source already, so I'm just going to do this and go and get a forest right now. Oh no, I'm giving up information. Nobody cares. Yeah, no, I'm actually just going to hold back here, I think. I'm not I would like it if they would attack into my 1/1, but I don't want to like deal 1 damage and take 2 back, particularly. If we get to keep our stuff here, we get a nice little engine going. Order of Midnight. This is the 2/2 that can't block. And yes. And it is also a Knigget. So, yeah, alright. You can have that because I've got 2 removal spells in hand for this this Order of Midnight. Yeah. I'm not against this. Hello, Rotting Regisaur. Here is a Lovestruck Beast. That felt pretty good. You know, play a creature, draw a card. Seems nice. Must be turning sideways. Order of Midnight. Knigget of the Ebon Legion, you say? But can it outdo a Murderous Rider? You got that, and I'm actually just going to play another Edgewall. And is it time to start racing yet? Like, just send in the Lovestruck Beast and basically go, deal with it. You're at 11. Because I will probably blow up the Knight of the Ebon Legion if they bother to pump it on the attacks. Otherwise, I'll blow up the Order of Midnight. No, we'll send with this. We've got Murderous. Total Knight gains Death's Touch and Lifelink until end of turn. Okay. And it gives itself Death Touch and Lifelink. That's a bit of a tilt. No, I think I'm actually alright with that. Yeah, I'm not unhappy with that, partly because I've got this Cauldron of Eternity going on here. You know what we could do? We could put both of these in front of this thing and force him to pump it. Waste his turn. Swamp! Kill it! Time Walk! Let's do the Time Walk again. Where were you? Death Touching 1/1 is not exactly what I want to play a Murderous Rider or a Rotting Regisaur into particularly, but I'm going to have to eventually, I suppose. I think I'm going to play the Murderous Rider, try and get it down, try and gain some life, draw a couple of cards, see if we can draw a land here. Guess it doesn't even matter. Order of Midnight, return the Knight of the Ebon Legion. Okay. Order of Midnight played. Yeah, they've got a pretty scary aerial force here. I will say that. Yeah, just a little love-struck beast in the graveyard here. I think I'm going to play the Once Upon a Time, see what we can find. Doesn't deal with the flyer. Either of them. But I suppose it does draw me another card, so... Well, 3 cards, in fact. Well, there's another Rotting Regisaur. Yeah, I think we'll just hold up the Assassin's Trophy to take out the bigger Order of Midnight here. You know what? At least this way it kills the Foulmire Knight. If I wait until they're untapped, the Knight of the Ebon Legion can just block it freely. I will just trade here. Yep. There's another Foulmire Knight, so I guess that's black, draw 3 cards, or is it just black? Green, black, draw 4 cards? I think it's green, black, draw 4 cards, in fact. I didn't actually feel particularly good about that game. I just knew I was drawing a lot of cards. He conceded for the 4th edge wall Keeper. Oh, lol. Oh, that's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Oh, okay, that's what these are giving you. They're not actually giving you many, like, styles or anything. Mostly they are just giving you straight up cards from past sets, it looks like. Huh, interesting. Wouldn't have thought that. Yeah, so it's these ones you want if you want to get just the styles. I hadn't particularly noticed that before, but whatever. Let's run it back. Game number 2. We drew so many cards. Wefugate, eh? I feel like I know that name. Temple of Milady. So we can temple on one, but then the hand kind of starts on 3. I'm not super happy about that. See you later, Conflict. You have a good one now. Let me just remind myself of this deck. No, I reckon we can do better than that. Yeah, this is much better. This is much better. I'm going to pitch that Beanstalk Giant, I think. cast Once Upon a Time with the alternate casting cost. Yeah, nice. Edgewall Innkeeper seems good, actually. I'll take that. Obviously, we're going to end up looking for land number 3 here. Yep, that stays right there. Because next turn we get to Heart's Desire and Edgewall Innkeeper. Although I am pretty worried that this is just getting killed next turn with the adventure off of the 4-3, whose name I currently forget. Oh, Emberhauler. Oh, okay, I get a turn with it. Lovestruck Beast, you get to come off of your adventure and draw me an extra card. That was a pretty good card. No attacks. Chain Whirlers, not legal anymore. Ha ha! Gotcha. Oh, I haven't mucked about with the set dressings. What's going on? Oh. Well, I can make splooshes in the water, as opposed to like just dust patterns. But it doesn't look like there's anything actually happening. Oh, that's disappointing. I am disappointed, son. What does this land do? Creature you control get +1/+0. Okay, so it's going to be a fairly go-wide red deck, which I actually quite like the idea. I imagine it's a Cavalcade deck, which is kind of cool. Legion Warboss. Now, Legion Warboss is a hell of a Magic card. So much so that I may, in fact, simply have to kill it. You are going to take 5 now, if that's okay. If only we had a 7-power creature to make this just green. That turn would have looked very different. Blockity block. Block. Obviously, if they kill my Edgewall Innkeeper as well, then this Lovestruck Beast can't attack anymore, which is a bit annoying. I will not lie. That is pretty annoying. But we're on defensive against red anyway, so... Okay. I feel like I want to draw a card here. Getting a lifelink on the battlefield is not a bad idea. We might just hold our other Lovestruck Beast back. Actually, I think I'm just going to play this Lovestruck Beast and I might just attack with this one. Red decks, you got to get them dead, you know? If you're not attacking them, then you're going to end up losing. Play another Edgewall Innkeeper because it's there. Yeah, so Rotting Regisaur works quite nicely with the Great Henge, because obviously you can then just cast the Great Henge for green. But was that game 2 or game 3? I forget. I think that was game 2 with this deck. Yeah, we dealt with a red deck pretty nicely. play another one. That seems good. Yeah, not unhappy with how this is going so far. Okay, wow. Wow, this hand is great. We're going to keep the heck out of this hand. Okay, Fire Bass is mauled to 6 here. Okay. Oh. We've actually got like 4 lands. We don't really need another land. I might want this Foulmire Knight. Yeah, I think I do. And we're also going to open up with a Temple of Malady here. Because again, we get to go, you know, Edgewall Innkeeper into Lovestruck Beast the next turn. I think we're going to bottom that one. I think we're good on land. And we've got the double green we need to go Edgewall into Lovestruck. Which seems like a really good start. Well, Edgewall into Hearts, I should say. To be more technically correct. Okay. We're looking at an Abzan list. Ferocious Pups comes in with a 2/2. Okay. Well, let's get you off your adventure. Well done. You found her. Yeah, no attacks. That honestly feels a bit meh to me. Like, it ramps you by precisely 1. Okay, we're going to get this hinge down here. And then we're going to just make some green and cast a Heart's Desire. Obviously, this doesn't get a +1/+1 counter and it doesn't draw us a card. Nightpack Ambusher. Yeah, okay, sure. So it's a wolf deck. I like it. Yep. I think I just want to draw a card. Well, draw 2 cards by just casting it for black. Get on the battlefield with a 2/2 Death Toucher. Ooh, Cavalier of Night. You are a very good draw, sir. You, sir, are a very good draw. No, okay, we'll play a Foulmire Knight and we'll see what we draw. We'll see what we draw. Assassin's Trophy. Oh yes, please. That seemed good too. Okay, during their second main, I guess we'll do it. Let's play a swamp. Because I bet they're going to flash in another Night Pack Ambusher here. No attacks. Oh, no, they're not going for it. Sweet. I'm going to bin that Overgrown Tomb. Got tons of land going on of all the colours. Oh, hello. Create 2/2 black all creature tokens. With when this creature dies, put a loyalty count on Garrick. Destroy target creature, draw a card. And this cannot deal with Planeswalkers, so I guess we're Assassin's Trophying the Garrick. Thank you very much for that, opponent. Please don't just blow up a creature, just make a bunch of wolves. Yeah! Knew that's what you wanted to do. They don't have Death Touch or anything, do they? No, cool. I can remove the stuff from their combat, from their second main here. Because all I'm going to do is I'm going to blow up Garrick on their end step. Make a Cavalier of Night. Sacrifice one of these 1/1s. Bye, Garrick. You're too good. You can leave now. What would be really nice, actually, would be to draw a Midnight Rider. Nope. No such luck. Hey, John. Yeah, it's been going all right. We've downgraded from 10 decks, 10 games to 5 games with 10 decks. I should edit that in the description, in fact. Well, I should edit that because we realised that I'd be finishing at about 4 PM if I tried to do that. So that seemed bad. Yeah, I'd really have liked to get a Midnight Rider there because then I could have attacked with the Lovestruck Beasts, let them, go to double block them, and then blow them out, killing their lord. As it is. Bye-bye. I think it might be time to start chewing through these wolves. And to be perfectly honest, if they start killing off my Lovestruck Beast, that's actually not the worst thing in the world, considering I'm running out of 1/1s. Yep. And these beasts may soon become somewhat useless. Right then, Rotting Regisaur. We got plenty of lands to discard. Foulmire Knight, good draw, good draw. Henge has been, very good. We didn't get to play it last game, which actually made me super sad because it looked like it was going to be amazing if I could just draw like an extra land to be able to play it and then play a spell that affected the battlefield. That's its instant downside. It doesn't necessarily instantly affect the battlefield. But yeah, Huey wrecked us with one earlier, so playing it seemed good. Right then, that was game 3. Yeah, that was game 3. Let's play 2 more. Let's actually see if we can get ahead of my my intended schedule of 1 deck per hour kind of thing. Open on a Once Upon a Time. We've got Foulmire Knight if we want to. Murderous Rider and Rotting Regisaur. I think this is a keep. Couple of Temple of Miladies to smooth out our draws. Okay. Alright. Look, it's Javier Dominguez. Sorry, John, I haven't updated the Stream Decker deck lists. I kind of agree. Not enough Planeswalkers in this deck, but this is the green black adventure deck. So it's centered around obviously creature cards with adventure, because you're playing the Inkwall Innkeeper that draws you extra cards. In fact, there he is, and we might just take him. I think we've got enough lands now, so I think we're just going to take him. And we're going to open on a Temple of Milady. Bottom, goodbye. But no, some of the new Planeswalkers, like the new Garrick, we just had to beat. Oh dear good God, this is going to be really painful. $12 more is definitely pushing it, but yeah, I can definitely see. I mean, green-black has always been the mid-rangey colour, so green-black Planeswalkery stuff doesn't seem like a bad idea. They've got freaking First Strike. That's the kicker. That is the absolute kick in the teeth. Okay, so we can take this turn off or next turn off, basically. You know what? We're going to leave that on top. It doesn't necessarily do the job here that we want it to, but I'm going to play this first one as just a speed bump. Torbran. Thane of the Red Fell. For red source, you control will deal damage. So an opponent controls deals that much. +2. Oh, now that's an old templating. Yeah, I think you can get under the bus, but I think we're basically dead here, folks. Not gonna muck around too much. I think we're dead. Here is a rotting Regisaur. Please deal with it. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped for Thursday as well, John. Just getting to play some Magic with you. This is definitely a Cavalcades deck. Am I dead here? Oh no, they wanted to recast the Light Up the Stage. That's nice. I like that. Yeah. I can buy that. Dwarven Mine. It was a battlefield, create a 1/1 dwarf creature token. They've already played their land, I believe, for turn. Skewer. Skewer's bad for us. Skewer's really bad for us. Yeah, they were on the play, so they have played their fourth land. Their land for turn already. Okay, interesting. We're gonna bin this Cavalier of Night. Well, aren't you interesting? Aren't you interesting? It does gain us 2 life, so I'm going to say that it's probably the right play here. As opposed to, like, Edgewall Innkeeper into Murderous Rider or Murderous Rider into Foulmire Knight. Yeah, I think this is pretty good, actually. Let's go and get another swamp, shall we? Give me that lifelinker. Give me that 3/4 lifelinker. Oh. Tilt. I could have had an extra card. I didn't count my mana. I didn't think about it properly. I am an idiot. We're going to go with... Mm-hmm. Make 2/1/1s. Yeah, I think we do just want to attack here. They probably, just chump with the Spitter, which is fine. Yep, okay, that was dim of me, but we'll be fine. Yep, there's the 2/1/1s, one of which I get to block with one of the innkeepers. Cool. Please don't have a shock to kill my Murderous Rider. That would make me sad. Yep. Yep, got him. Nice. Whoo! That henge, that great henge, that was really, really important. Just the 2 life that turn. Okay. Magic is going completely insane. Stop giving me the same card! Okay, I get the point. No, stop! Oh, it's gone completely nuts. It's gone completely insane. No, stop. Are they all still the... They're just the Gruesome Scrounger again and again. Yeah, Arena. Who hurt you? Oh, it can't work out if I've got 6 or 7 wins and keeps thinking I'm getting... Oh dear. Are you done? Nope. Oh, okay, it is. I thought we were just locked in a loop forever there. That was, that was interesting. We may have to make that one of the clips of this stream, because that was pretty interesting. Right, let's play game 5 with this deck. And then I will grab some more drink, have a very brief break, and then we'll move on to the next one. Not Tim Turner VIP. So I'm guessing this is Tim Turner. We're gonna keep this. Alright, I take it back. Once Upon a Time just covers up so many sins. I could Overgrown Tomb or I could Temple of Milady. And I think I'd rather Temple of Milady here, given that I'm not super interested in playing both of these Edgewall Innkeepers. Oh, that was on their turn. That was silly of me. I should have waited until I'd drawn. Because it gives you the opportunity, I keep being like, oh, okay, I can do that. I'm not up for the Cavalier of Night right now, I don't think. Yeah, that was me just brain farting. Always do it after you've drawn, because it's still free and you just get more information about what you've drawn. It's the same as opting in your upkeep. It's like, it is just provably wrong to do that in most situations. Target player puts the top 4 cards of their library into their graveyard. Okay. This is a mill deck. Went for the temple there. I mean, there we go. Yeah. Not 100% why you milled me. Blood for Bones. Return target creature. Unless defending player has 7 or more cards in their graveyard. Oh, right. I see. Yeah, it is exactly that. It's, this gargoyle. I had not seen that before. That's interesting. Okay then, so we're definitely going to keep hold of this this rider here. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to go Innkeeper, Foulmire Knigget, oh, dang it. Well, I suppose I don't need the 1/1 here. It's not a big problem, is it? Temple of Milady. You know what? A 5/5 free seems real good right here. And then no attacks, because, you know. Yes, so they're playing the mill cards, and they're milling themselves for things like Blood for Bones, but they're also milling me. Necrotic Wound to kill one of the Innkeepers. Yeah, seems not bad. Obviously, if they'd milled the Lovestruck Beast off the top, I would have been a bit more annoyed, I think. Right then, perfect. We get to go on an adventure with this Lovestruck Beast. And then this has Death Touch, so if they want to put their walls in front of it, I'm okay with that, because they still need things to sacrifice. Okay, it's a Khan deck. I don't trust these in Modern, and I sure as heck don't trust them in Standard. Although I am now, you know, missing the fact that we don't get a sideboard, which means I don't get to bring in any of my naturalize effects that I would totally have. Cauldron of Eternity. Right, I see. Yeah. I get where you're at now. I get where you're at. And I think where I'm at is I need to run you down. There's no point not sending these, and while they are the obvious blocks, it means that, yeah, if they block the things that are, you know, they need to block, I still get through some points of damage. I do have artifacts. Not right now, but I do. Right, I think I'm just going to play these out. Oh, ouch. Yeah, okay. You know what? You know what? You need to die. And we're going to send you on an adventure. Because next turn I get to play 2 of my 3 drops, probably just the Lovestruck Beast and the Rotting Register, and just start putting big creatures in the battlefield and just going at them. Target player puts the top 4 cards of their library into their graveyard. Sorcery. Yeah. Cool. You can play that for black, I'm assuming. Yep. And it's just a meat shield. That was a pretty good draw, actually. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, see, this is it. I disregard that Khan so much that the fact that it does things, honestly, I forget. Right, let's draw a card first and we'll see what we hit. Oh, just another rotting Regisaur, not a big problem. I've got a pretty serious battlefield going on right here with a removal spell in hand. So I think, actually, we're probably alright. We've managed to put enough pressure on our opponent. Yeah. Sure. Kill that. That's fine. Put out another chump blocker, I'm guessing. Convert a card with mana cost 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Guess I don't want to kill that. Wait, what are they at 2? Wait, why are they at 2? They should be at like -2. What just happened? What have I missed? This doesn't gain them life. Oh, that thing has lifelink. I'm an idiot. I should have just killed it. Ah, it has lifelink. Bleh. That's super tilting because I had the answer in hand. Yeah. Okay, well, we got there. We had the answer. I didn't read the card. RTFC. Right then, folks, we're going to take a very short break. I'm going to get some water on that. And then when we come back, I'm going to do a new deck. I don't know what it is yet, but we'll find out. It might actually just be Soul Typhoon. I'm really interested in a Soul Typhoon deck. So yeah, we'll be back in a moment. Alrighty then, folks, we are back, and yeah, I think we're having kind of amazing success actually today. But what we're going to do is we're going to switch over to some. Okay, we've done that one. Let's actually start knocking out. No, where was it? Mono black. Yep. Let's do some. Okay, so that's green black food. Where's Sultai food? Did I not pick a Sultai food deck out? I must have. Oh yeah, it's just renamed. Let's have a look at Jerry's Sultai food. Oh, it's a Khan deck. Yeah, no, I'm not interested. I know that Jerry is one of the best Magic players on the face of the planet. I don't like Khan, the Great Creator. Alright, we'll see how this goes. It's a mid-range deck. It's got some stuff. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do this. Right, add a deck. In standard, please. And we are going to say bum, bum, bum. And it is Sultai food. Although, I will admit, the reason that it's called Green Black by Brian Gottlieb here is because the only blue card in it is Oko, Thief of Crowns. So, you know. Cool. Dron Familiar. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. Gilded Goose. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bum, bum. No, go away, thank you. Wicked Wolf. Only 3 of. Interesting. A little surprised by that, but you know what? Okay, I'll give it a try. And then Feasting Troll King. Let's have a look at this one. Feasting Troll Kings. We're getting 4 of these in this deck. When it enters the battlefield, if you cast it from your hand, create 3 food tokens. Okay, so if you cheat it into play, you don't get the food, but whatever. And then you can sacrifice it. Sacrifice those 3 food tokens and return the king from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate this ability only during your turn. That makes sense because obviously, again, its first clause there stops you from being able to be like, oh, sacrifice, it came back into the battlefield, make 3 more food so that next time, blah, 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 blah. But this deck should be making so many food tokens that it won't actually matter. And then we've got Oko. Thief of Crowns, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 4. Witch's Oven. Which is colourless oven. Dreadhorde Invasion. I'm very happy that this card is starting to see some play in some of these decks, and hopefully that will actually continue, and we'll actually see the card be played in more competitive Magic. Just because. Just because I think it's a very good Magic card, and I'm a little bit sad that it hasn't seen as much play as I think it deserves. Assassin. No, there's 3 S's in that part. No. Assassin's Trophy. We want 3 of them. And then Once Upon a Time. Once upon. I'll be honest with you, I am a little bit concerned at the distinct lack of any way to interact with my deck, with my opponent's deck. I am concerned. You think bigger, yes, so Dreadhorde Invasion, Bigger Blossom, was being held back by the aggressive nature of old standard. I don't know. Maybe. there was definitely some of that going on. Also, as like a advantage engine, which is obviously what it's, you know, supposed to be. It just keeps churning out creatures. There were better things to be doing. Are there still better things to be doing? Questionable. Is standard now depowered enough that the aggro decks won't just run over the decks trying to do things with it? We will see. I really do think that there is a very good Cavalcade deck in standard somewhere. And I'm concerned about it being quite powerful. Breeding Pool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fabled Passage. Fabled. Is that just gonna... Yeah, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is... I need to pre-order my Fabled Passages. Like, I really need to do that. And then... Overgrown Tomb. No, one word, Jack. Come on. How many times have you typed this in the last few months? Watery Grave. Okay. And then 6 forests. Don't need that one. 1 island. Yep. 2 swamps. Uella Swamps deck. Swamp. No, I want straight swamps, please. Thank you. Let's pick a nice one. Oh, let's pick a new one, in fact. Oh, I like that. I like that. Actually, that's very swampy. I like that swamp. No, I take it back. Sorry. This is very important. That's a really nice swamp. That is a really nice swamp. Right then. Yes, it does work nicely because of Oko. Yeah, that could be quite funny, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Here's my free 1/1 that I have made. Or even if it's a 2/2, you're still just like, here's my free 2/2 for your relevant creature. Also, bounce it later with something else. Okay, cool. Done. Let's run it. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I think maybe even next we'll run a Cavalcade deck. We'll see what goes on. We'll see what goes on. Oh, that one's nice as well. Yeah, you make it an elk, and then you just get to make more armies. So every turn you go, make a new 1/1, make it a 3/3. For as long as you've got the loyalty to do that, obviously. I don't know if this is a good hand or not, so I'm going to keep it and assume that it's alright. Oh, it has a... Of course, yeah, it has a counter on it. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Resolve, can we just pass the turn through? Yep, to my turn. Oko, that's a nice draw. Once upon a time. That's a lot of lands. That is a lot of lands. I think we're just going to take the Wicked Wolf here. Yeah, I think that seems decent. And I think we're actually going to play the Forest and then the Witch's Oven. I mean, slightly. I can get that as well. If the setting's not getting to you, then absolutely that's perfectly fine. I'm also excited for the competitive side of things. You know that there's a new standard format, that there's new cards to play, new things to discover. But yeah, I've definitely had that. With sets, I mean, obviously 2020, I mostly ignored, actually. I started off pretty hype on it, but it's just nah. Right, so I think I'm going to create a food token just so that my Wicked Wolf is safe more than anything else. because the fact that they're playing 4 colours and haven't done anything yet, and it's all just gain life lands. It's all just gain lands. I'm really confused. I have so many non-creature permanents at the moment. Just look at all. Ah, right. Oh, I see. But it's not a Gates version of the deck. Yeah, I kind of assumed that was happening. Zombie army, you're better off as a food token here. I think. Yeah, this is going to be Yarok Field. Yeah. You're not super helpful. Oh, I could have played the Wicked Wolf first. I am an idiot. Because then it fights it. I need to learn what my cards do. Right, okay. Wakey, wakey, Jack. I think we're still just going to play it. As annoying as it was, I need to remember that it's not just a, like, indestructible threat. It's also a removal spell. But that was me being dim. Because I'm so used to the idea of if I can kill it in creature combat, that is better. See you later, random. That's super tilting. Because as much as I can keep that thing locked down forever because of the Cauldron Familiar and the Witch's Oven interaction. Okay, resolve. I would like to sacrifice a goat. It can eat a goat. Okay, we could have done with... We could do with another land here, folks. I will be honest with you. Yeah, the troll's pretty good here. Pretty good. Slightly, how do you mean it's win-win? Like, it seems pretty decent, not gonna lie. Yeah, you can eat another goat and get tapped. I'd like it, actually. Oh, no, that's 2 of the same land. Brilliant. It's actually kind of good. Let's see what we can get. Oh, I should have attacked first. Never mind, 1 point of damage. Another witch's oven. Oh, I should have taken the land. I'm an idiot. We need the land for the troll. We ain't winning this one. Their end game is just way bigger than ours. Is this the first game with this deck of ours? And we're playing against Waifu Gate again. Okay, are they... Wait, why is Liliana... Because they blocked the 4/4, you idiot, Jack. Oh my god. I am just not with it today. Yeah, alright, fine. We're going to concede and try and pretend that that game never happened. Because I made like 20 mistakes. Please, go away. This is kind of the annoyance about the VIP accounts. Because what they do is they just dump a bunch of stuff on your account. It isn't like they make it so that you've got X, Y, or Z free, like, weird thing. You end up with all of this stuff and it keeps just bugging me. Nah, not interested. Oh, definitely not interested in that. I think the fact that food is an artifact is definitely going to end up being oh, what is going on? Yeah, sorry. There's just no point playing a game on a mulligan to 4, and none of those hands were remotely keepable. So let's move on with our lives and pretend that didn't happen as well. So we've only played one as far as I'm concerned, and as much as I've punted like 20 times, we'll see how this deck can do otherwise. There's just 0 point playing in a, an environment like this when there's no good hand there. Is this the same hand as we just had? Just instead of the wolf, we've got an extra land? Okay, fine. I guess we're going to see how good Oko is by itself. Oh, okay. I'm interested in this Gilded Goose, rather. Just once upon a timing back and forth at each other. We'll make a food token. One, two, three, 4. 2 off, unfortunately. Tempted to make the Witch's Oven just a 3/3. Just to get some pressure on whatever it is my opponent's doing. Actually, yes, I would like that to become a 3/3. So obviously it takes me off of playing any 5 mana spells next turn, but really it's the turn after. That we're sort of prepping for here. Oh, I could have sacrificed it. Made another food token out of it. Well, that was silly of me. Alright then. Pass the turn. Yep, sure. I might just make that a 3/3 and then play the Troll King. And I've just realised that I really needed to draw that forest because that's not 3 green symbols, that's 4. Yeah, you can get on the ground. The counterspell here would be pretty gross. Yeah, alright. Guess I should have waited until after the thing had resolved before deciding what to do with Oko. Let's create a food there. Well, that's not bad either. Because that actually means that I get to keep hold of this Oko. I don't have to play the next one. Or not, I guess? Jeez. What? You're going to counter a freaking Gilded Goose. I mean... Sure, I suppose? You're a bounce spell for my Troll King? Bet they don't counter this one. I'll take it back. Apparently no goose shall be gilded. Oh, it's a night pack ambusher. Oh, yeah, sure. Okay. I'm just trying to work out what new cards this has picked up. So Once Upon a Time and Brazen Borrower, and that seems like it's kind of about it. The deck was kind of where it wanted to be. That feels like a mistake. You wanted to trigger that Nightback Ambusher. Oh, I should have sacrificed the Gilded Goose. Never mind. I fixed the problem. No, I didn't. No, we're not getting out of this one, folks. They countered our spells too early and too often. That was Simic have an ancient racism against geese. As much as I wanted to love this deck, I'm not enjoying it. I mean, it's not built how I build it, but still, I'm a bit concerned that this just is not going to be a good deck. Let's move on to game 3 and we'll see what happens. Oh, I've just realised that game sounds haven't been on for you guys. It's just a sandbox preview kind of deal, like only best of one constructed and only standard, not historic, is going on. But what I've done is I've found a bunch of deck lists by pro players, so I'm using them to start with because I know that I am not a good brewer. This is a pretty good hand. We'll keep this. So I'm pretty happy to... Okay, Pelt Collector. Wouldn't have expected to see one of them. Yeah, Cauldron Familiar, I suppose, because we've got 4 lands already, so I don't really want another one. Yeah, there's a ton of new Night stuff coming. I've actually got an Orzhov Night deck up. We might run that next, in fact. Barkhide Troll into the battlefield with +1/+1 counter on it. Remove a counter. Gains hexproof. Right, okay. No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I think it's just going to be green, mono green beats. Like, there's been a few lists of like that running around. Prolift's an interesting angle that you could definitely take this, especially with the Barkhide Troll. I can see that being pretty good. Pretty good. Haha, you had to pay for yours. Mine was free. We're not going to block because this turn I think we're going to want to defend our Oko. Oh no! Oh, I picked up the wrong frickin' land. I picked up the wrong land. Oh my god, I am just an absolute pump box today. I can't believe I just did that. And I freaking paid for it as well. Oh my god. This is so bad. I was going to tick him up. I was going to make this a 3/3. Let's see what we get. Yeah, it's just a big dumb green creatures deck. I'm going to have to do this. I'm not happy about it, but I'm going to have to do it. Oh, I should... No, I should Assassin's Trophy this thing. Wait a minute, no. Okay, I need to calm down because I am just all over the place. Because what I could have done is killed the Pelt Collector before damage with the Assassin's Trophy. And then next turn, Wicked Wolf kill the Yarvel, and I'd still got to sacrifice a food token to give this indestructible. So, you know. But as it is, we're going to kill the Yarvel. Oh my god, this card has been in standard for a year and I forget what it does. I should have just killed that one with the Assassin's Trophy. Oh, I could have still killed it. I don't know what's going on with me tonight, folks. I really haven't got a clue. I am making mistakes all over the place. And I'm not enjoying it. It's an interesting hand. It's definitely a keep, but it's an interesting hand. Can't decide if the turn 2 play is Oko or Dreadhorde Invasion. I think it's the Oko. Yep. Fun is our way of describing it, yes. Actually, on further inspection, it might just be better to just play on curve and play a Dreadhorde General. No choice now! Dreadhorde Invasion, rather. You know what we're going to do? We're going to play that so that there's no chance I can't play Oko next turn. And turn my 1/1 into a 4/4. They can add 1 charge counter to that thing. So, yeah. Sure. What the? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is this card? How have I not seen this? That's mental. Okay, and they ticked Chandra up. Uh-huh, sure. Bet you wish you had that flame sweep now, don't you, opponent? I get the feeling that they're playing the green just for the Once Upon a Times. Sure, take 2 a turn. You know what's really funny? Food can be sacrificed to gain your life. You know what's really funny? These food are still food. Right, bye-bye Chandra. Let's just do this. Hey Maleference, how's it going? So what's good? Aggro decks? Aggro decks seem pretty good. This I'm not hyped on, I'll be honest with you. I'm a bit concerned that the mid-range decks haven't actually got any love. But also mid-range decks are like the hardest to build week 1, so maybe I'm just barking up the wrong tree here. Yeah, they don't... So the food tokens don't gain the name elk, they remain named food. Which means you still get to sacrifice them for things like Gilded Goose and the Feasting Troll King. So... I mean, I'd disagree with that. The Planeswalker decks have been all over standard the last year. Esper Hero has been doing very well, and I still enjoy it. I think mid-range decks just they're 50% decks, right? I mean, 2020 was weird because there were no decent competitive tournaments through which to, you know, you don't have the lens of a competitive tournament to look at the format, so you end up with weirdness going on. And I mean, what we ended up with was realizing that actually some of the best decks were kind of mid-rangey decks. The goalless decks were excellent. Yeah, they were excellent. Like I say, the Planeswalker decks were still playable. They were still reasonable. They just weren't amazing. Let's see if Dreadhorde Invasion is just good enough. Let's just see if Dreadhorde Invasion is, by itself, good enough. Yeah, so, like I say, my feeling on mid-range is that it is... it is a 50% against the entire field thing. You play mid-range if you're not 100% certain on what it is you're going to be playing up against, because the chances are you'll always have some level of play. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, we did... The mid-range fights were definitely... who goes bigger faster sort of questions. You know what? I think Oko just gets to go away. I'll ramp you. I'll ramp you into blue. I guess they're going to go and get an island at least. But I'm concerned that Oko is actually quite a powerful card in these style of decks. Okay, went and got a swamp instead. Interesting, interesting. I'm not feeling blocking the 3/3 with my 1/1, so I might as well get in for one. Woodland Champion, which one are you? Whenever one or more tokens enter the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on... Put that many +1/+1 counters on Woodland Champion. Oh, interesting. How did I miss that one in 2020? That seems really good for the green-white go-wide decks. So they played a Dreadhorde Invasion as well. Kind of feeling that blowing up their Dreadhorde Invasion is more important than playing my own. So that's what I'm going to do. Wait, is it under your control? Yeah, it is at least under your control. Right. I'm going to put a stop on their end step just so that I don't forget. Because unfortunately I can't get this to come in untapped now. Yeah, the champion with food does seem pretty good, not gonna lie. Again, I don't feel like just throwing my cat into that. Why would you not make that before the attack? I don't think they realised that it did that. Kinda just want to go and get a swamp here. Yeah, I'm going to get a swamp. If we draw an Oko next turn, then obviously I'm going to be a little bit disappointed, but... Nope, we drew a Cauldron Familiar, so yeah. There we go, they figured it out this time. Then we're going to go for no blocks this turn. We're going to hope that they can't make another token next turn. Okay. Oh, no, wait. It doesn't even matter, does it? Because I killed myself with my Dreadhorde invasion. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, okay. We died. They got off to a really fast start that I had to keep ramping them by killing Oko and then their Dreadhorde invasion. So, in the mirror match, you can win by aggroing out your opponent, is apparently what we learned. I think that was game 5, so I'm going to give this deck up. I'm not too sad about stopping playing it, because this has been our worst record all day, and I will fully admit that part of that is pilot error, but still, I think we're going to move on to... Yeah, let's do some Black White Knight stuff. I'm up for that. I want to do a Fires of Invention deck. Actually, you know what? Espahiro, have you picked anything up that's actually new and interesting? No. No, you haven't. There's no point playing that deck then. Let's get rid of you. Oh, I've got 2 Fires of Invention deck. I've got 3 Fires of Invention decks? What on earth have I done? I do not like Fires of Invention that much. We'll see what else we can find, because I'm not playing 3 Fires of Invention decks. Right, let's play a Black White Knights list. Black White colourless, because in select format standard. This is going to be Brian Gottlieb's Black White Knights list. So, yep, Foulmire. And 2 of them. I have to say, with the I can't remember his name. The if you're playing a creature that also happens to have an adventure on it, draw a card, 1-drop in green. The Foulmire Knight might actually just be really good. Because it's a 1-mana cantrip if you've got one of those in play. Innkeeper, yeah, we go. The Innkeeper. He's just... We had some good fun with him earlier. Venerable Knight. Oh yeah, this is really good. The new Venerable Knight seems really good. Black Lance Paragon. 4 of them. Maleference. All of the I've just realised I've been putting an N in your name and there isn't an N there. Maleferous. I suck at pronunciations. All of this will be going up in the Standard Intelligence YouTube basically as soon as I'm done tonight. I think in the interest of expedience, I'm just going to put it up as a massive block and just go nuts. But yeah, we had some really fun games with the Innkeeper. Melee. Okay, there we go. I can deal with melee. There we go. That one I can handle. Yeah, you should hear me try and pronounce Japanese. I think you'd probably die of laughter. Smitten. Is it smitten or smoten? And for some reason I was over here. There we go. Smitten. Well, there's not 2 M's at the start of smitten, or in fact any word in the English language, but there are 2 T's in it. Come on, Jack. There we go. Get with the program. And we're playing 3 of those. Wintermoor Commander. Oh, it's more. Yeah. Wintermoor Commander. 4 of them. Yeah, that's cool. And then Worthy Knight. Apparently very worthy. There's 4 of them in this deck. Acclaimed Contender. And then the card that I cannot wait to play, the Murderous Rider. I love this card. It's so dumb. It's so good. What else have we got? We got Circle of Loyalty. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I've definitely been butchering the card names in the set. That's absolutely true. Although I will say this, on American streams it's going to happen more because of the weird ass pronunciations of European like place names and things, like Lochthwain. It's like I'm actually wondering how many people are going to be able to get things like that. It's when I heard a pair of Australians asking if I knew how to get to Luga Baruga. They were going to Loughborough. Because, and this is entirely our fault, because the English language makes no bloody sense. And it especially doesn't make any sense in England. Only 3 Temple of Silence. I suppose you want your lads to come in untapped. Tournament grounds. Tournament. And only 2 of them. And then we want 8 plains, 5... No. 8 swamp, 5 plains. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. The Red Knight stuff is really interesting. My problem is, obviously, we get a lot of the support in Black-White. We do just still get the support in Orzhov. You know, Wintermoor Commander for things like that, and just the other Knight synergy cards are obviously really powerful, and the fact that we don't have good enough mana in Standard at the moment to play 3-color aggro decks basically means that the red stuff is going to end up in red decks, and they're going to have a Knight sub theme, in my opinion. They might be in Boros decks. You might end up with like Boros Knights. If we hit a black source, this hand is really good. I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna keep it. Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. Don't shock me, bro. Oh, okay. Wait, shock's out of the format. Ha! Brilliant. Don't play the adventure that kills that. I will be sad. Don't make me sad. Yeah. No sad. Claim contender. Which one's this? Enter the battlefield. If you control another knight, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a knight, aura, equipment, or legendary card. Okay. Let's turn it sideways. And maybe they think we're still a black aggro deck. Yeah, okay, cool. Doesn't matter. No, they've got the stupid thing. Is there a possibility? Oh, no, they don't. Alright. Hoo-hoo. Yeah, that seems real good with jumpstart cards. I don't know how much better than Tormenting Voice this actually is. Like, it's definitely good. But, I mean, someone actually pointed out the other day that No, so slightly. Someone did point this one out to me. You want sorceries in your graveyard for the what's the red spell? X red, and it's like cast a sorcery, an instant with X or less converted mana cost from your graveyard. Finale, yes, yeah, exactly. Finale of Promise. There we go. Yeah, exactly. So sometimes it isn't just strictly better. You do actually want a bit of a mix, but I definitely know where you're coming from. Like in any other situation, instant speed is strictly better because you can always still choose to play it as sorcery. Right then, and I'm going to go with boom, and then I'm going to get some value out of this right away and get me a 1/1 because we got this Wintermoor commander, so I want to give that as much toughness as possible. Oh, it's just a human. Oh, I didn't realise that. Oh, that's meh. Oh, I can do both. I can do both. I can do both. I am silly. Blocks the Worthy Knight. Takes 4. Puts a +1/+1 counter on this thing. Or we just don't bother with that and keep the Worthy Knight as a way of just pumping out creatures. I think I prefer that. So far, this has just looked like a Drake deck. This hasn't looked like a Phoenix deck. Yeah, alright, let's see what we can do here. Imagine if we'd still had the first Worthy Knight on the battlefield. Oh! Venerable Knight or a Murderous Rider? I think we take the Murderous Rider here. And we're going to give this Indestructible. Yep, obvs. Okay, fine. You're taking a lot of damage there, Bob. We getting swept here? 2 to everything? That'd be rough. Oh, it is a Phoenix deck. Okay, cool. We're effectively 12 here. Okay. Going for the removal option. You got an opt. Yeah. The removal of shock is actually something that's going to make these decks a lot worse, I think. Just because now they have to have the opt for their, like, 1 mana spell. Oh, shock was him in M20, was it? Oh, I'm just going mad then. Do a target creature or planeswalker. Thump. Yeah, I was going to say. Don't know as this matters. Cool, got there. Boom. Alright, Oars of Knights, game 1, we're up. I'm not unhappy with that. Okay, don't go weird on me again, Arena. Oh, this is apparently the first time today I've played white. Cool. Hopefully we're going to get to all the colours later. Yeah, let's hook up another game. We're going to go with... Oh yeah, this is the Niv-Mizzet Fires. Definitely want to play that. Definitely want to play the Rakdos Aggro deck. Yep, that seems good. Let me find a mono red Cavalcade deck. Yes, good man, Brian Gottlieb. You are a fine man, sir. Alright then, Slightly. See you around, and obviously, if you want to catch up on what happens for the rest of it, check out the YouTube video. But yeah, you have a good one. No. Better. Much better. We will keep that. We'll keep that. Oh, dang, I had forgotten that we'd need to throw something back. Foulmire Knight, I guess. No, you know what? It's probably just the Venerable Knight. Yeah, alright, you can go away. Templar Acclaimed Contender. Yep, we'll have you. We'll have you. I have to say that the one thing that makes me wonder if like 3-color thingy Knight might work is literally this card. Next turn, hopefully what we get to do is go Worthy Knight into Foulmire Knight and just start going off. Not on your life, son. Ho 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 ho. This is a really good card. It's a really good card. Oh no, we don't have enough white for it though. That's not equipment. Oh dear. Alright, Worthy Knight. This is honestly better than when you get 2 hero precinct 1s into play, because heroes don't trigger themselves. I shall offer you a trade, fine sir. Would you like to trade your Worthy Knight for my Worthy Knight? I thought not. Okay, so we do kind of need to actually pick up a second white source here, like a second proper white source. Which I hadn't really thought about. Ooh. Oh, they've got the fox. I can't get the fox. My fox is broken. Won't let me get it. Maybe after this we'll try. Maybe after this deck we'll muck about with some things and see if we can make things pretty. Where did I put? There's my drink. Corpse Knight. Ooh, is this not in our deck? This feels like this should be in our deck. This is not in our deck. With Worthy Knights and all? Oh. Never, didn't, have it. Never didn't have it. But the Worthy Knights can stay back, I think. Yep, that seems like a reasonable block. Put it on probably the Worthy Knight. Put the counter on the Worthy Knight. Maybe just the Corpse Knight. Nice, nice. I like it. I like it. Thing is, though, fortunately, Corpse Knight isn't one of those cards that drains, as in it gains them life as well. It's just causing me damage, and at the moment, I can definitely keep up with that. I mean, obviously, it'd be nice if these had a lifelink as well, but... I think we're just going to go with the Acclaimed Contender. Just sit here pumping out 2/2s all day, every day. We can hit a 1-cost Knight. That would actually be kind of cool. Oh, but I do kind of want that Murderous Rider to take care of the Corpse Knight. No, never mind. It's all good. I should have attacked first. No, we hold these back. Yeah, they're not going to be able to play enough creatures for Corpse Knight to become particularly important, I think. Okay then, it's getting Death Touch and Lifelink. Probably the Venerable Knight. Oh no, I suppose the Worthy Knight is a free. Yeah, fair enough, so he gains life. I like it, I like it. Yeah, I suppose actually I would have grabbed the Black Knight thing, the Murderous Rider, for Worthy Knight instead. Yeah, sure, they can trade. November Knight can trade, and I'm guessing they're going to put the +1/+1 counter on the Corpse Knight. So they've got 2 3/3s at that point. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Oh, another Worthy Knight. Okay, if they've got either a land and another 2-drop Knight, or a 1-drop Knight, we're in a lot of trouble. Nope, we're good. Never mind. That Knight of Ebon Legion was a really good draw. Let's get at ya. The thing that I always find interesting about Magic is the way it favours the defender. You know, they get to make all the choices and things. But how, conversely, you really still just want to be on the attacking side, because attacking just means you've got more time to sort things out if things are going wrong on your side of the battlefield. If you can keep putting pressure on your opponent, they still need to keep finding answers. Yeah, that's a pretty good block. Yeah, this all seems like a pretty reasonable block. They're only going to be taking 5 here. I'm going to be losing one of my Worthy Knights. Okay, well, they're going to be losing theirs as well. Put 2 counters on the Knights of Ebon Legion. think we've got them here. I think we got off to a really nice start there. The double worthy knight with no interaction. The lack of interaction in this deck at the moment is, again, concerning. I can see us having some disfigures in here. Yeah, I think disfigure's probably the one you want. Order of Midnighting back a Venerable Knight to make 4 blockers, which I think is still just not enough. They block my 4 biggest things. Yeah. 5 2/2s still get through and they get 10'd. Cool! That was nice. Yeah, alright, I'll take it back. The fact that Circle of Loyalty can just be white in this deck is actually very good. I hadn't quite understood that. I believe that was game 2 with this deck. So we're moving on to game 3. I will fully admit that I don't know. I'm starting to lose my mind a little bit. Been at this for... is that only 3 hours? Feels like a lot longer. But yeah, we're blasting through them nicely. Ooh, we can do better. Yeah, this hand is actually better. And I think it's probably the Foulmire Knight going back. It's not Tim Turner again. Wow, we are just fighting the same people over and over again today. Oh, once upon a timing, eh? Once upon a time, you say? Voracious Hydra. Oh, Knight of Ebon Legion's another Knight of Ebon Legion's a pretty good pickup. Because throwing the Foulmire back was a little bit risky because obviously we could cast it. We've got 2 cards in our hand that we can't currently cast, and this one is obviously particularly hard to cast. Never mind, never didn't have it. Gotta send that message. Gotta send that message. Voracious Hydra punch my Knight of Ebon Legion, I'm guessing? Yeah, seems reasonable. Goodbye. I may regret that in a moment when they play Nissa, but we'll see. Oh, no, Gilded Goose. Dodged the bullet there. It's going to be a Hydro Crisis instead. I think I'm going to go Knight of Ebon Legion, Acclaimed Contender. Actually, I'm going to go Acclaimed Contender first, but yes. Oh, Venerable Knight. Worthy Knights, though. Those things are just insane. I still feel like playing this just to get our toughness on the Wintermoor Commander up. Oh. Because we've got Worthy Knight and Black Lance Paragon. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the Nissa. Okay, yep. No, no blocks. Tempted to just go at them and see if we can start making this Knight of Ebon Legion bigger. Interesting. Yeah, because we don't get to win a long game here, so let's just see if we can win a short one. Of course, the food being sacrificable to make to gain life is pretty rough. If this is a Hydroid Crisis, I think we're just dead. I don't know why I even say anything. Yeah, good man. Thank you for blocking that. Okay, interesting. Rethinking things. Really need them to block with the Hydroid Crisis. Yeah, I guess I should have saved the Swift End for Nissa or Hydroid Crisis as opposed to just removing the early blocker to try and push through damage. You know? It's ended up not serving me particularly well. I think I get to live out this turn. Does rather depend on what they hit off this, though, to be fair. Oh, okay, that's not too scary. You ain't too worried about that. Yeah, you're a pain in the arse, aren't you? They should now just attack with the Vigilance creatures and the Hydroid Krasis. And just hold the rest back so that I can't just kill them out of nowhere. So far, my feelings are that... Okay, they didn't even want to bother attacking with the Vigilance creatures. Sure. Bit weird there, but whatever. Can I not draw that knight, the Smitten Swords Master? That'd be good. I mean, I guess we go again. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, and they can eat all of their food as well, can't they? Yeah, all right. I don't have nearly enough attackers. Nearly enough ways of getting through. Yeah, what did I think so far? I mean, we're moving into game 4 of Black White Knights here. These two were really good, actually. The Mono Black Aristocrats and Green Black Adventure both felt very good. This has felt pretty reasonable, actually. I ain't against it. I ain't against it yet. Tom Locke. I don't think we've played against this person before. Smitten Swords Master. A Sword Master. Okay. This is a fine hand. We'll keep this. No. Do we need a second white source at some point? Yeah, probably. Death touching, life linking, 1/1. No. Oh, you. No blocks. Aha, so this is a mono black deck too, it seems. Twoing them upstairs seems a little bit pointless. So, I'm not even going to bother casting that yet. No, I'll take the one here. Could have done with a land there. Even a black land would have been absolutely fine. Falmire Knight. Interesting that they went for the adventure on it first. Suggests that there's not a massive amount going on in their hand. Okay, I mean... that feels like that was kind of important. Oh, dang it. Do all of their creatures just have Death Touch? That's super weird. Oh, I don't even really know what it is I'm supposed to be playing around yet. I think we'll just pass the turn over here. Yeah, the fact that they got to kill my Worthy Knight means that they can have all these crappy creatures and it doesn't matter, because my creatures are crappy as well. I was just planning on having more of them. I'm actually tempted to kill this Murderous Rider. No, I'm going to flash in both of these guys. We're going to hold out and see if we can find some of our end game stuff. You know, our card advantage stuff. But the fact that theirs is already on the battlefield is kind of tilting me out a little bit. Wait, why am I giving up anything? Okay, please take 4. That would be wonderful. That's what I'm going to kill. It's not actually useful. I think I'm going to hold it. So currently I can nug them for 5 with the Swordsmaster, so we'll see if they keep activating the Castle Lochthwains and just taking a bunch of damage. Oh, come on, it's not even that good. That's a good hit. That's a very good hit. I think it's the Knight of Ebon Legion. So, yep, I can nug them for 6 here with the Swordsmaster. Oh, okay, fair enough. Hi there, E1GHTH Oracle. That was annoying. I was doing that against the idea that they might have a removal spell. I didn't realise that they'd have Black Lance Paragon because all of their creatures already have Death Touch. Hey, there we go. Yeah, alright, I think we're going to go for it. I think we're just going to nug them. And then play this thing. Didn't want to give me the counter off my Venerable Knight dying. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, wow. They just had a handful of stuff, didn't they? I think we've got them here. Especially if they keep drawing rubbish. Wow. Alright. Apologies if you can hear a dog, folks. I haven't got a clue whose it is, but... yeah, can't do anything about this. Doesn't matter. Right then, we have so many good draws in our deck. That is one of them, actually. I don't know why they did that then, but... Oh, I want those Circles of Loyalty, but I can't cast either of them, because I don't have the second white source. So I think I'm just going to take the Worthy Knight. How many blockers they got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You die now? Wait, did I just miscount? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay, they go to 1. It's not great. They're going to kill a lot of my stuff here. Yep, that was silly of me, but never mind. Yep, worthy night. Seems good. Golf clap, Tom Lock. Golf clap. Well done. Yep. I approve and appreciate. Nicely done. Oh, there's a draft going on? No, let's continue playing standard. I'm about the standard. Let's play standard. I'll play draft a bit more when I know the format. Yep, Tom Lock, clearly a good sport about the whole thing. Decides that they're going out on their terms rather. Yeah, alright, we'll keep this. It's a bit of a speculative hand, but we're fine. What is it with death touchers everywhere? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to hold on to the Knight of the Ebon Legion rather than trading off, because obviously I've now got 2 Circle of Loyalties in hand, and while I can clearly only play 1, bottom. I want Kniggets. I want more Kniggets. Okay, so we're up. This is the mirror match here. And they've started off with a worthy knight, which puts them in a very good spot. Want that murderous rider. So I haven't done a giveaway in a little while, and I think, seeing as I've got like 18 packs from the start of this, I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna bring up a notepad in a minute. And I think basically everyone that's talked in chat's probably just gonna get a pack code later on. That seems fair to me. Right, we're gonna go Circle of Loyalty. And then we're going to play Murderous Rider next turn, because obviously this Temple of Silence. Hey, Sim. Oh, Sim. You're like, if I talk, there's packs. Nah, good to see you, man. I will trade the Acclaimed Contender for any of your creatures. Yes, including the Death Toucher. Yeah, let me get a notepad up. Oh, they found theirs. That's rough. That's really tilting. Yeah, we'll take the 6 here. Right. We have to Murderous Rider away that worthy knight. Otherwise, this just gets out of hand too quickly. Too quickly. Oh, okay. Letting that 4 through seems interesting. Make all of my dudes bigger. Right then, who we got? We got Simeon. We've got... Right, let me copy this correctly. Ugh. I'm guessing the pronunciation is like Enlightened Oracle or 8th Oracle. I can't quite make it out. Oracle. We add slightly sprightly. 8th Oracle. Right. Okay. Okay. Well, we just drew another Murderous Rider, Murderous Rider to deal with their recently drawn Worthy Knight, which is a good thing. It's a very good thing. I do quite like the Sorin in this deck. That seems interesting to me. Not gonna lie, that seemed pretty interesting to me. But we could just murder away this commander and get aggro. I don't know if that's a good plan, though. Because it looks like they've got a lot better of a lock on the longer game. I mean, we could obviously now attack the Sorin. Okay. Yes, slightly. Melee, yep. And then earlier we had John. John came in and said hi. Okay, so in these mirror matches, what we've been finding is that obviously the person with the better long game wins, and our deck is not actually built to go particularly long. Random trivia. I actually think I know who that is. Nope, the Stream Decker bot doesn't get one. Conflict does, though. Actually, I possibly could have attacked with the Knight of Ebon Legion there first, and then if they go to double block it, I get to kill 2 of their things. Black Lance Paragon. Yep. All right, we died. Oh, we literally died. The Smitten Sword Master killed us. Okay, so I like the deck. I'm not 100% on the current build, but we'll have to see over the course of obviously the season how how it ends up going, because those decks that got their end game stuff going, we just couldn't beat. So, and I think so. It's weird because obviously this is actually, I think, Brian Gottlieb's version of the deck, and he was saying on the podcast a couple of weeks ago that part of the great thing about the Knights decks that exist here is that they are not linear aggro decks. They are reasonably mid-rangey, and yet the decks that he's posted just isn't that mid-rangey. It's pretty aggressive. So yeah, not 100% on the Black White Knights list. Okay, what else have we got? Oh, you know what? Let's play a stupidly complicated deck before I get too tired. Let's do that. Is this seriously only deck 5? Wow. Okay. Right then. Yeah, there's no point slimming it down by colours. Fay of Wishes. Seriously? Couldn't get Niv-M to be Niv-Mizzet? Alright then. Tolsimir? How do you spell it? Simir. There you go. Bump. Oko. Couple. Teferi free. Should just be one now. Yeah. One of Roof. One of Mortify. This is going to be a nice complicated nonsense deck, isn't it? Response. Deafening. I'd definitely I'd definitely be playing a time wipe as well, main deck, I think. But we're gonna go by Brian Gottlieb's. We're just gonna let him lead us. What the heck? Top 5 cards of your library. You may play cards exiled this way until the end of your next turn. You may play an additional land this turn. Escape to the wilds. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. What am I even fetching up with Fabled Passages? That is going to be the hardest question to answer in this deck. Stupid. Stomping Grounds. Temple Garden and Temple of Mystery. Nice. And then for the basics, it hasn't even got in the forests that we need. Right. For the basics, there's a mountain. There's a swamp. There's a plains. There's an island and 2 forests. So I need island and forest. Forests. That's a nice foresty forest. I like that. I'm going to take that. And island. That is in fact an island, which, I know this is going to sound silly, kind of rare in the art of islands at the moment. Right then. Oh, I actually need to build the sideboard for this deck, doesn't it? Don't I? Oh, of course. I forgot about that. 1 second, folks. 1 second. Let's finish off building this. One of Liliana. One of Unmoored Ego. One of Time Whip. One of Ethereal Absolution. Okay, I think I've spelled Ethereal wrong. Pretty certain I've spelled Absolution correctly though. One of Kaya's Wrath. One of Nicol Bolas Dragon God. One of emergency powers, really. Well, this is gonna be fun, isn't it? 4 Healer of the Glade. Oh, for the aggro matchups, yeah. I will put it in, but I am pretty certain that if we're trying to fetch up a Healer of the Glade, we're already dead. Ashiok. Dream Render. Enter the God Eternals. Realised the other day that you can't just type enter the and then try and find enter the God Eternals, because there are about 10 billion cards in standard that have enter the battlefield on them. One of Casualties of War and one of Tamayo. Cameo. Right, okay, there we go. Done. Dusted. Nonsense. Let's play this nonsense, shall we? Here we go. Thank you very much for that follow, Aethorical. I appreciate it. It does really help out the channel. Sim, you still about? How's things? Oh, that's a nice avatar. I want that avatar. That's cool. Yeah, alright. I think this is a keep. Yeah, I'm sort of in the same boat. Simeon, I haven't got a bloody clue. I think we just died. I think we leave that on top because we can cast it. More than anything else, we can cast that. Or maybe we go looking for our white source. I think we're going to go looking for a white source, actually. Yeah, the podcast, we're obviously going to be focusing really hard on standard in the run-up to the first set of... Oh, it's a Cavalcade deck! We want to play a Cavalcade deck! I'm looking forward to playing a Cavalcade deck. This is going to hurt. Yeah, obviously, like I say, on the podcast, we will be looking into... Bleh. That is not a knight, it is just a devil. What we think's going on, and what results we're seeing, and what other people are building and things. So much damage. This is turn 3 from them. Ooh, okay. White sauce? Black sauce is not quite it. But I think what we do is we shock ourselves an Assassin's Trophy away this Cavalcade. But I think we do it at their beginning of combat step before they actually attack. But so they can't play any more hasters, like with the extra mana we're giving them. Could have done with a white source there. Oh, well, they found the land anyway. How much does that take to activate? Okay, 3 in itself. Oh god, we're gonna die, folks. We are so dead. Oh god. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. If they had another 1-drop, they would have played it last turn. They drew the land this turn. Yep. Yep. I only need white. That is not a white source. And so we have died. I suppose we're at 2. And if we can find our planes next turn... Oh, actually, no. We'll kill the Fervent Champion. So we're probably at 3. Yeah, and we can play Tolsmere Friend to Wolves next turn and gain 3 life. So maybe we didn't die. The red source you control will deal damage to an opponent. I see. And it has converted mana cost 4. I kind of wish that that was just triple red. And it was like a 1/3. Because then I could have just killed it as opposed to just delaying the inevitable. Cool. Yeah, no, that was kind of how I expected that matchup to go. Obviously, without sideboards, I should definitely have started with this 5-colour deck. I would have just got all of them in one go. Yeah, without sideboards and without access to those healers. But, you know, we very nearly played Magic, even. But I think if you play 5 colours, you kind of deserve to lose to aggro. That is what should happen. Okay. 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 I think we're going to keep this. We got 4 of our colours. We only need black, and we haven't got any black in hand. There's actually very minimal black in the deck. Niv is basically it, I think. Is this another aggro red deck? Yes, it is. Perfect. Okay, well, we'll play our Fae of Wishes. That means that I don't need to think about what it is I'm meant to fetch up, which makes me happy. Could I pick the one that I can cast, please? Thank you. This looks like another Cavalcade deck, actually. That's what I'm thinking. Because you want this to just go on a bunch of creatures. Yeah, this is definitely a Cavalcade deck. I think I'm going to play Oko and make a food token. Couple of reasons. That was cute. I'd never noticed that before. Oko has 6 loyalty. If they want to attack it, they're spending a lot of resources, you know, trying to knock it down. If the... Oh no, it's a Spitfire deck. We're just going to Rouse Outburst that. Yeah, we're just going to Rouse Outburst that next turn. If the food... if Oko survives, he can make that food into another blocker. Good times. If Oko doesn't survive, the food can get eaten later for life. So, better than Teferi just bouncing something, I think. Okay, cool. That's a reasonable draw, actually. We need to go and get either red or blue to be able to cast this Rouse Outburst here. Unless I want to, like, use Teferi to bounce this. I'm not actually against that plan. Yeah, okay. The Fable passage, I should have played that first. Yeah, okay, cool. But that means that this Fable passage can go and get a swamp. And we're going to make this food into a 3-3. Yes, I do want to make this food. Yep, okay, so I started playing out a turn and then reconsidered the line because I found a slightly better one. Oh, this is still a Cavalcade deck, isn't it? Of course it is, because that would also trigger Chandra Spitfire. That would be dirty. That would be utterly disgusting. Okay. Just replaying the Spitfire here. Let's go get a swamp. Swamp. And my opponent's like, what is going on? They're 5 colours? It's like, yes. Yes, I am. Obviously, I'm going to have to shock this in, but they actually haven't put us under that much pressure. Yeah, I think I do just want to take the fine finality here. It's not great, but it can just clear up all of this nonsense. No attack still. We are not the sort of a deck that actually turns things sideways. We're doing surprisingly well here. I'm very impressed. We've got 5 lands in play and we haven't even died yet. Beautiful. Hard castle out of the stage. After they'd played a land. Punished. Mark of Immolation. I can't remember what it does. Sacrifice this creature, deals 1 damage to any target. Oh, okay. So it's like a bad goblin sharpshooter or something? Is that the card I'm thinking of? I have to block them both, otherwise they can also knock out my food this turn. My 3/3 food, I mean. Because if I just let one of them through and go, okay, I'll just eat one, then they don't have to sacrifice the creature to kill Teferi, obviously. And that means that this 1 point of damage... Yeah, see, this is it. They actually have basically just wasted a point of damage here. They shouldn't have bothered sacrificing this thing. But it is still free to equip to the Fervent Champion, so I suppose it doesn't super duper matter. Okay, now I think we can start getting a little bit more aggressive. Or I could Fae of Wishes something up out of my sideboard. What is even in my sideboard that is good here? I mean, I could just go and get Nikki B. Can't actually cast him yet. Interesting. Into the God Eternals. Can cast that, and that would kill Toraban, or however you say his name. Yeah, alright, you can colour me interested, actually. Enter the God Eternals. Ethereal Absolutions are not bad shout, but oh, actually, yeah, because all of their stuff's 1/1, isn't it? Ooh, yeah. No, you are right. That is just better. It just entirely shuts down their game plan. I'm just going to make another food token here. Because what I think we're going to have to do at some point in the near future is finality away the Torah Barn. We can attack for that. For free with that first. Yeah. Yeah, no. Brain Soup, you've got it. Instead of dealing with the single threat that I know is coming, let's entirely shut down their entire operation. Basically. Yep, there's a Torabon. Oh, hey, Chris. How's it going, man? So they know I have an Ethereal Absolution, and they played a Footlight Fiend. I suppose it is going to deal damage to me when it dies, and it is going to deal like 3 damage to me. See, and now I could actually, like, I can shut down everything they're doing right here and right now, and then yep, you should have sacrificed your knight to the mask rather. Yeah, no. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, that was you would be DQ'd for outside assistance there, because that was really good advice. Right, on to game 3 with this deck. Kind of a shame that you can't fit, and you definitely can't fit, a Hero Precinct 1 in this deck. It would trigger off of everything. Then again, I suppose it already triggers off of everything in the Esper decks, and sometimes that's just not even particularly good. Alright, finally we get to see how Fires of Invention works. If we can find a Niv Mizzet, we're good. This is a decent hand. I'm pretty happy with it. We'll go Goose into Oko, probably. Make a food. And then possibly Growth Spiral. Yeah, possibly Fires of Invention into Growth Spiral. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, see, that's a really nice island. That is a really nice island. Oh, is this going to be mono blue? How annoying is this fight going to be then? Oh no. Could be mono blue, could be blue black. It's blue black. That's a rankle. Right then, let's go for some Oko action. Let's pay for blue off of this. And green off the land. Yep. Yada yada yada. All good. Food me. Sorry, my brain just went Fugu me in Homer Simpson's voice. Homer Simpson's old voice. Like season 1. What you got, Oppo? What you got? We know there's rankles in the deck, and we know that apparently you didn't want one. I'm guessing you're having a bit of trouble with black mana. But it has to be said, we are clearly playing against the most very important person. So, you know, they're pretty important, folks. We've got to watch out for what they're up to, because they're very important. In fact, they are more very important than I am. Okay, Dismal Backwater, gain lifeland. Sure. That's fine. Bit of a shame, obviously, that we don't have another land here, particularly. Oh yeah, I would have to spend that, wouldn't I? Grrr. So I can either play the Gilded Goose, or I can play the Growth Spiral. Ugh, that's a tilt. Yeah, we'll play the Goose. And we will turn the old one. I really hope that's the old one. I should really have done that first. Yep. Because, as we discovered earlier, they're still named food. You can still sacrifice them to the birds. I think I meant to go and get a forest with this Fabled Passage, actually. I know, obviously, we've already got a green source. But it's a green and blue source. And we kind of need both of those anyway for a lot of things. We getting board swept? Drawn from Dreams. Look at the top 7 cards. Okay. Okay, interesting. So, they've got both Rankle and Drawn from Dreams in their deck? That's weird. Right, they don't seem to particularly go together, actually. Let's just do this now. Yeah, we're going to go get Forest. Forest. Another Gilded Goose, you say? Well, we're going to be able to cast that for free in a minute, so... let's just make another red. Oh, right, I see. Do you want to pay mana for this, or do you want to cast it for free? Right. It's possible I should have turned that Gilded Goose into a 3/3, but I think we can hold off on that for a little bit. Now we're in the range of I could really do. Oh, dang it! Now I'm gonna miss having not turned this goose into a 3/3. Yeah, Growth Spiral is probably the take. Oh no, they took fine finality. Interesting. That's interesting. Actually, the other thing that's interesting is that's the first Thought Eraser we've actually played against all day. Yes! Nice. That's pretty decent. That is kind of what we wanted to see there. Cancel. No, let's hold on to that last goose, just in case, in whatever way we need to make a food later on. Like if they wrath us and we suddenly need to make food. Which one is this? This is the... Ah, right, yeah, the tap 4 and scry 2 thing. Yep, here we go. Here's the Ritual of Soot. Sure. Okay. That's a bit annoying. Just make this thing for free, and then we'll pass the turn over. So... even if we draw an Infamous now, we can still cast it. We just have to hard cast the damn thing. But we do definitely want to draw an Infamous here. All those Wish Fae. Wouldn't be against one of those. Okay. I'm actually reasonably happy discarding this Deputy of Detention, because obviously they've got a ton of removal spells in this deck. So I'm just going to let this happen. I will discard, will draw. I'm actually pretty happy for that. Each player discards a card. Resolve. Oh, is that the only one they chose? Yeah, that's decent as well. I'm not too unhappy with that. Like I say, this Deputy of Detentions is doing minimal against their deck. Discard that card. Well, there's a favourite passage though. So... I'm going to hold on to this. I'm probably blocking with the goose here, because we actually don't have anything over 5 CMC, I believe. Some of the split cards, but yeah, we've got nothing over 5 CMC. So now that we've got the 5 lands, we're good. Of course, if they kill the Gilded Goose, that's fine, I guess. Make me discard my Tyrant Scorn. Bit of a pain. Liliana Dreadhorde General, you say? Yeah, she's going to be a problem. I'm not feeling like we've drawn particularly well this game. We started off with what felt like a really good opening hand, and then we just kind of petered out. I don't know, I guess drawing 4 Gilded Gooses ain't exactly the best thing. Oh, Escape to the Wilds, that's good. Alternate cost, please. Oh, 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 hello. Hello. Right, what do we want out the sideboard? Casualties of War. We want Casualties of War. Artifact, creature, enchantment, land, planeswalker. We get to get 3 of those. Obviously, going to be a little bit annoying if I should have waited until next turn. Oh, god damn it, no! I've just realised I should have just waited until next turn. Because then I would have been able to have gone Fey of Wishes and Casualties of War, same turn. Yeah, no, that was silly of me. Yeah, we're going to lose this now. Because I mucked it up. Because they get to force me to discard twice here. I mean, it was going to be fine. I'd take out that land, that creature, that Liliana. But as it stands, yeah, I completely blanked on how the whole next 2 turns is going to go. Just didn't think about it enough. No. This deck is annoying and complicated, and I'm trying to think about too many things at the same time. Yep, obs. Yes, of course. Why are we auto-passing? Thank you. Oko, you're not particularly good here. Yeah, alright, we died. We died because I didn't think about the next 2 turns. That's what happened there. I think we would have been able to come out of that okay. Like those 2 turns. Because obviously the cards are in exile, so they can't force me to discard the Fey of Wishes. It's protected. Yeah. Should have thought about that. Is this game 3 or game 4? I'm going to say this is game 4. Yeah, this is game 4. Because we lost to the fast aggro deck, we ended up beating the fast aggro deck, and then we lost to the control deck. Yeah, sure. Like I say, it's just we need to draw a thing to draw us cards. I am not 100% on why there's only 3 Niv Mizzets in this deck. Other than the idea that the deck is not really a Niv Mizzet deck anymore, it's more of a Fey of Wishes deck. Which is, fine. Yeah, we'll keep this. Quite happily, we shall keep this. I'm just trying to figure out what we're going to play next. Next up, we might do blue-black flash. Yeah, we might do some blue-black flash stuff. I'm trying to focus on decks with heavier reliance on the newer cards. And while I'm not super interested in the blue-black flash deck... Oh, there we go. Okay. Opponent just mulliganed to 5 and wanted to figure out what it was they were meant to be doing. Okay, we're actually gonna... Oh, it doesn't matter, does it? I'm gonna put this Gilded Goose in. That's some nice bird song they've got going on there. It is Oko, Thief of Crowns. I think we'll play him. And we'll just create another food token here. And then next turn, we'll probably go Fires of Yavimaya into Growth Spiral. Ugh. It was actually... Yeah, I should possibly have considered it more. And that's... Growth Chamber Guardian turning it into a 3/3 elk. Just because obviously my opponent mulliganed to 5. So keeping them off of just raw cards may be good enough. Yeah. I think I should have actually done that. And then I'd have been able to make a food this turn. Yeah, no, that was silly of me. That was very silly of me. We may not Growth Spiral. We may actually Gilded Goose and then turn it into a 3/3. Or turn the food that it makes into a 3/3 rather. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Let's see if we can keep Oko around a little bit. We're gonna throw the Gilded Goose under the bus. So we can make another 3/3 next turn to actually do some decent blocking. Yep, Stomping Ground was a very good draw. A very good draw indeed. Sacrifice this. Get a swamp. Growth Spiral for free. Play a Stomping Ground. It's tapped. Now we can play Tolsimir. Kill the 2/2. Make a food token. Okay, I get you. So that's coming at me, and that's coming at Oko. I think we're going to go for blocking that. No! No, 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 no. Of course, that's also going to deal 4 to Oko. Oh, okay, fine. I had forgotten about this fact. New cards, man. New cards. And that one is just a wall of words. Right, draw a spell here. Oh, Fey of Wishes is a very nice one. Yeah, I think we're going to Fey of Wishes. I mean, we haven't got any way of drawing cards in our sideboard either. Not that one. Oh, we've got Liliana. We can't cast her. Okay. Hello, can you do a thing, please? Might as well make them mill 4. Doesn't even matter. Okay, that felt nice. Opponent mulled to 5, and we were still like scrounging to try and find cards that actually did things. I mean, Nicol Bolas, I suppose, out of the sideboard is pretty good. Liliana's pretty good if you can then cast her. So, yeah, okay. Right, one more match, I think. Or was that 5? No, we're 2-2 with this deck at the moment. This one is definitely one of the hardest ones I've played so far. Like, the Soul Typhoon one was fairly linear, actually. I don't think I liked that list. I'm also wondering if I'm going to enjoy this list, and this is the Blue-Black Flash list. We'll at least give it a go. I might not play the full 5 with that one, but we'll at least give it a go. Still need white mana for Teferi, for Niv Mizzet, but we've got Growth Spiral, and I don't know if you're just supposed to keep hands based on that. I think we'll try it. We'll try it. Play the land that covers both of this card's colours first, because if we find a naturally untapped one, I don't have to shock myself, which is nice. And that is not what I was looking for. Except it was, because this is white sauce, so... Sure. Let's do this now then. Of course you want to use my blue land. You are so stupid, game. Okay, interesting. Right then, go on. Let's see if you've got that counter spell that I think you've got. And oh yeah, we actually can't not tap the wet sauce, can we? All right, bit surprised, bit surprised. Yep. You know what we're going to do? We're going to tap you first to make sure that the game hasn't decided suddenly that I'm targeting you. May sacrifice. Wait. Sorcery. You may sacrifice 2 foods. If you do, create a 7/7 green giant creature token. Otherwise create 3 foods for 3 mana. Wow. Okay, that seems really good. No wonder they wanted my Teferi off the battlefield. Bouncing a 7/7 token would be pretty brutal. Oh, what a cool animation. I've never seen that before. Niv Mizzet scoop. I mean, yeah, I don't blame you. That card is completely busted in the right deck. I would have liked to have seen how much I was actually getting. But yeah. Yeah, that's pretty broken. It's pretty broken. Probably would have taken the Oko there to make me some more food tokens and stuff. Yep, okay. Cool. Well, that was... yeah, we finally found Niv Mizzet didn't actually get to resolve the trigger because my opponent just went, yeah, no, we've had enough. Oh, God, that's funny. That's so funny. Right, it's been a couple of hours since I had a break, so I'm going to go grab a refill on my drink and that, and then I will be back in a moment, folks. You have a good one. Yeah, be right back. Alright then, folks, we are back, and yeah, let's try out this blue-black flash list. I'm medium on what's about to go on, but we'll see how it goes. Right then, decks. Add. Spectral Sailor. Bum bum bum. Brineborn. No. No E on the end. Hypnotic Sprite. Mesmeric Glare is counter target spell with converted mana cost 3 or less for 3 mana. Ooh. Ooh. I am unimpressed by the look of that one. But we'll take Brian Gottlieb's word on it. That one I quite like. And then obviously Murderous Rider I love. But it might not be perfect in this deck, so I get that. Magnetize. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, attach Magnetize to target creature you control. Alright. Nope, we just want one. Two of them. Opt. Oh, which opts do I want to use? Let's use the new opt. Castle Lochthwain we want 1 of. Castle Vantress we want 2 of. Fable Passage. Passage. Of which, yeah, again, I should probably just buy mine because they look like they go in every single deck. And then Watery Graves. Obviously, 1, 2, 3, 4. How many lands do we actually need? We need 5 swamps and 8 islands is the opinion of Brian Gottlieb, standard. And we shall call this Ubi Flash. Flash! Savior of the universe. Sorry. Now I have been at this 5 hours, starting to lose it a little bit. We'll get there, folks. 4 more decks to go, I think. I know I want to do the 10th, but I will be shocked if I am capable of magicking at that point. Oh. Whoa, I'm assuming you can all hear that on the stream. Yep, it's really loud, in fact, on the stream. Okay, and it stopped. Arena's having a little bit of a hard time today, so if we could all just give it a bit of space, I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, everything's a swoosh at the moment. Okay, I understand. Everything is a swoosh. That's got flash, yeah. I was just checking which ones had flash and which ones don't. So much swooshing. So much unnecessary swooshing. Let me turn down the sound for you guys, because I imagine it's pretty dang loud. I so wanted to spell pierce that then. Just be like, pierce it. and just start the game the way I meant to continue it. I think I'm going to Fort Erasure them. See what's up. See what's happening. What's happening over there? We got Oko. Okay. We got Thought Erasure. And no ability to cast it. Or Oko, in fact. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to take this Vraska. Take her away. We don't need Spectral Sailor number 4, in my opinion. And we're going to hope that my opponent doesn't draw blue this turn. And then next turn, we get to hold up the counter spell of Mesmeric Glee. Or play Spectral Sailor and Black Lance Paragon. Or probably more likely double Spectral Sailor and then next turn Black Lance Paragon to block this thing. Yes. Cool. Yeah, alright, we'll go with Castle Vantress now. The reason that we will be wanting to play the Black Lance Paragon and probably block the army is because we do want to let our opponent build it up, but then knock it down before they can, you know, start gaining life with it. Okay, what you're going for? It's a Thought Erasure. It's a no. That's a big no from me, Bob. Oko, oh no. Yep, you can have a food token. I mean, they could have made a 6/6 elk this turn. Oh, that's actually a pretty good pickup. Nice. Gonna get them dead. Punch them in the face. Let their Dreadhorde Invasion do the rest. Ta-da! Okay, they're making it a 4/4 elk. Hmm. Four, 5, 6. Please try and kill it right now with a spell I can counter. That's actually a real tilt. I think it's fine. I think we'll give them another turn. Thought Erasure, you say? suppose the cutthroat wasn't getting through anyway, was it? Better to hold up the counter spell there. Here though, I think we'll do another Thought Erasure. If we Thought Erasure, we get to Sprite. I think we'll hold up Spectral Sailor and Hypnotic Sprite, or rather, Mesmeric Glare. Okay, that may very well have been the only thing they were doing. Of course, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay, fine. You may make another 1/1 and take another 1 damage. You're going to turn it into a 4/4 again? That's actually vaguely annoying. What's he at? Oh, he's going down to 2. Okay, I'll be able to kill him with the Spectral Sailors then, if I choose to. Questing Beast. That wasn't in the frickin'... That wasn't meant to be what was happening here. Yeah, all right. We'll trade off here. So they didn't just play a land there, which means that what they've got in hand is a spell. So I'm going to go and take it from them. Oh, it's a backup Oko, you say? I think I'd like to take out that Oko. Because basically all I have to do is stop them from gaining life. I think. I will chump this though. Yep. Makes sense. They just don't want to take any more damage. That also makes sense. Yeah. Currently we have them dead in the air next turn. Even if they can like deal with this Hypnotic Sprite, because they'll take another 1 off of the Dreadhorde invasion. Yeah. Sweet. That was interesting. I enjoyed that. I don't know why, but I enjoyed that more than I enjoyed like Mono Blue or stuff like that. So, yep, that was pretty cool. Let's run it back. obviously, don't forget, folks, you can watch all of the decks that I've played today on YouTube. I've played so far, what is it? We've got this Blue-Black Flash thing. We played Niv Mizzet, Fires of Invention, which was a cool deck, and I think it went 3 and 2, was medium. Sultai Food, that I think went 2 and 3, and was aggressively medium. We had... And then we had a couple of aggro decks. We had we had Black-White Knights and Mono-Black Aristocrats. I think that's all 5 that we've played so far. This is not a good hand. We will mulligan this hand. This is also not a good hand. What is going on? Yeah, alright. We'll send a... And that, I think. Yeah, I think that's alright. Person's making the mistake that I made earlier, playing it before they've drawn their card for turn. Always draw your card for turn, folks. Just gives you more information. You're interesting. Oh yeah, I'd forgotten about this thing. I had actually seen it and gone, oh, that seems like a scary thing to have in standard at the moment, but sure. Bye-bye. Tempo! Let's see if we can find a land here. Yeah, we'll top that. Nice. Gonna have to kill this thing anyway. It's got reach. So let's just kill it now. Let's just kill it now. Aha, the troll. The troll. Okay, they've just put a breeding pool into the battlefield. So what is the chances that they're playing counter spells in their deck versus just having Hydroid Graces? Also, what's the advantage of me not killing something now? I might be able to just use a Black Lance Paragon to kill something. Yeah, and annoyingly it's probably going to be the Barkhide Troll. Just because obviously they've got mana untapped now, and I have no guarantee that that they will never have mana fully tapped again. Okay. Well, as much as I do want to kill that Barkhide Troll, I guess I kill the Belt Collector instead. Again, what advantage is there of not doing it this way? And I think there isn't one this time. I might as well do this just in case my opponent has counter magic, because obviously I'd really rather not play into that. We fucking died. What? They forgot to untap a land and attack me with it. I'm so confused. Right, let's try again. Yep, that was a bit of an interesting little misplay there. Okay, I'm into this. I'm down for this. I may even lead on Fable Passage into Swamp. I think we're throwing back one of these Brineborns. No, not the island game. King game. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go this into Swamp and then get Brineborn down on turn 2. And then on turn 3, we'll have Murderous Rider, Swift End or Spectral Sailor. I'm going to have to start getting into the habit of actually naming the adventures. Because, I don't know, maybe there'll be some commentary this season. This deck. I so want to just go back to playing this deck. This is what I want to be doing. Yep, we're going to go and get a Swamp. Wow, Arena is really starting to chug now. I'm sure you've all noticed that. Oh, as tempting as it is to like flash in a creature and block that thing, it's not worth it. Oh, Abzan. What's this thing do? So the Giant Killer is a 1/2 with tap target creature, and then chop down, destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. Wow, that's the best version of that card I've seen in a long time. We'll flash that in. No attacks. I believe we're just going to Swift End The innkeeper? No. No, them drawing cards is fine. I'm going to swift end the giant killer right now. No, I'm not. Why would I do that? No, that's silly. I was being silly there. I was a little bit worried about like getting caught out while trying to do clever things, because that's, you know, that's something that I think about a lot. It's don't try and get too cute with your plays, but there's no advantage to doing it here. So we'll see what happens. Temple of Milady. Scry Tope. Not a great sign. Not a great sign. When you cast an adventure, instant or sorcery, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. Interesting. Alright, let's kill the giant killer. Interesting, interesting. Can't block. Yep, that's what I thought. So you like drawing cards, do you? Well, draw all the cards in the world. I didn't really want him to draw all the cards in the world. Just get a Spectral Sailor out there, I suppose. Oh, I could have opted. Tried to hit a land, I suppose. Yep, they've realised what this game is very much about now. It is about not dying. They will win the long game. They need to not die. Okay, there's no Wrath they could be playing here. So... okay. They just took 4 off their own spell, so I guess that's not too bad. Do wish we'd draw some land here. You're not going to be doing a massive amount, are you? This is a tedious thing. I haven't got a clue what I'm meant to be doing here, to be perfectly honest. I really don't know. I don't know if I'm actually supposed to just be playing these Murderous Riders out. Or if I'm meant to be trying to put these counters on this Cutthroat Bishop. Sorry, Brineborn Cutthroat. Why on earth did I call that a Cutthroat Bishop? I haven't got a clue. But, yeah, there's just... I can't figure it out at the moment. Oh, okay, they're going for the ramp. Well, I say ramp. They're trying to actually make it so that their lands exist. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one. And I'm not super in love with this deck, to be perfectly honest. That is not what I needed. But it does sort of help. Hello, game. Please don't tap the colour that I need to cast the only other spells that I can cast. Oh, wow, really? Jeez. Please, take another 4. Right, I could do with a way of dealing with this Murderous Rider before it gets to gain life. And ramping again. Alright, I was a little bit dubious about this Lucky Clover, but I can see that in this build it really works. I think we might actually just Force Rager them. They can attack with their Murderous Rider to gain 2 to cast Murderous Rider twice. I think we're going to take that. I think we're done with swamps, please. Sorry, Swift End. Perfect. I get to gain 4. I've got a lot more in my deck that I think can swing this race, but they've got some really big shit. Basically, they've just got some big broken stuff. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to outlast this. I think this is going to be the last game with this deck. I am really not feeling it. And, yeah, I think we're just going to do something more interesting. Something that I'm more into. Maybe a couple of the aggro decks. I definitely want to play a Cavalcade Red. And I kind of want to play this Rakdos aggro thing. Or do I? I mean, Bone Crusher Giant's so good. I kind of do want to play it. You can stay there, I think. Oh no. Oh, he can give a Knight Death Touch. Well, he can give itself Death Touch, in fact. No, I think what's going to happen is it's going to give one of the Murderous Riders Death Touch. They're going to get in front of the Beanstalk Giant, and then this and the second Murderous Rider are going to jump in front of the Lovestruck Beast. We'll gain a bunch of life. But still, I'm not 100% that this is going to be particularly effective. Yeah. Right, you get Death Touch and Lifelink. You can go there. You and you can go there. What does this do? Return target permanent you control to its owner's hand. Oh, thank you. Are you just going to bounce the 2 creatures that I was about to kill? Yep, I think we died. It's another reprieve! Except it's not. I'm not interested anymore. We can't get out of this. They've got actual stuff now. Like, when they were still scrabbling to get on the battlefield, it was one thing. They're on the battlefield. They're doing it. Right. Does Cavalcade Red play many new cards? Gingerbrute, Torbarn. No. Castle Embreath. Yeah, it's kind of medium. I'm not about that. Alright, let's play this Rakdos aggro list, and then we might go back and revisit some of the ones that I've already enjoyed. In actuality. Nope, this is not where I wanted to be. Here is where I wanted to be. Because I am starting to feel it now, folks. I will be honest with you. I had such high hopes, but I'm out of practice. Legion. Stormfist. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bone Crusher Giant. Yeah, good man. Rankle. Spawn of Mayhem. Yeah, just ask John about how good that card actually is. Lava Quail. And in the lands... Oh. And then... there. Cool. What am I missing? Says I'm missing 2 cards. 4 Gutterbones, 4 Knight of Ebon Legion, 3 Paragon, Black Lance Paragons, 3 Dreadhorde Busher, 4 Dreadhorde Busher, 4 Stormfist Crusader, 4, oh, there we go. Not all the clicks registered. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Right, let's play this. Obviously, thank you all very much for joining us today, folks. If you're joining us on YouTube, please do hit that subscribe button. It helps out a ton. As we go into deck 7, Red Black Aggro. I honestly don't remember what's happened today. It's all blurred together. I'm getting quite tired. We are running into... so I've been at this for 5.5 hours now. Well, that's a straight mulligan, isn't it? That's at least a keep. And we'll be in a swamp, I think. So against a red aggro deck, as this is almost certainly a Rakdos aggro deck similar to ours. Stormfist Crusader would be coming out here. But we shall see. I'm guessing they're going to point their Bone Crusher Giant at my Knight. No, interesting. Are they going to point it at my Stormfist Crusader then? Yep. Yeah, this is gonna be the point of tedium, isn't it? Oh, shock. Oh, okay. They just did shock. That's not as bad, because that doesn't mean that there's a 4/3 I've got to deal with now. And we both draw cards and lose life. And Menarche. And Gutterbones. And Gutterbones. Proliferate? In red-black? Is it like a 5-color colorless deck, basically? It's just playing red-black for all the like removal spells? I still do not believe Grafdigger's Cage. Creatures... Is that how they think this works? Oh dear. Hey John. Yeah, it's going. I think I'm just going to rankle them. You and you over there. You and you over there. Discard a card. Some interesting stuff. I'm not convinced the build that I'm using of... Oh, come on! Give me a freaking break. The build I'm using of for Simic... Sorry, Sultai Food was particularly good. So I'm a bit concerned about that. Some of the cards have been real standouts. I mean, obviously Murderous Rider's freaking brilliant, but we knew that was going to be the case. Ha! You go away now. Bye-bye. Please die. Opponent can't do anything because Fires of Invention means they can only cast things on their turn. Yeah, what else did we see? I think you saw the green-black deck. We just bumped into a Abzan adventure deck that actually looked really interesting. It was using Lucky Charm to also double the sorceries, as well as the Innkeeper to draw cards off of the creatures. So that was pretty cool. That was pretty interesting. I'd like to see a build of that, because it was also using a card called Giant Hunter that actually looks pretty good. Pretty good. Right. Let's bring black aggro it back up, because that felt great. Oh, and Brain Soup needs to go on my list of people who will be receiving packs from me. John, you're going to be getting a pack from me. A pack code for Arena for this set. But you'll only be able to redeem it on the 26th. So... that's a little awkward, but I think it's still a keep. Yeah. I was going to run raffles, but we've had so few people actually come in and say hi that I'm basically saying anyone that says hi is getting a pack code at the moment. And as it currently stands, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And obviously, 8th Oracle, you're on that list. And I've got 18 codes to give away, I believe. Let me... Yes, 18 codes to give away. So, hopefully I'll get to give away them all before the end. I'm planning on doing this, maybe some cavalcade stuff. I'm not sure about the cavalcade stuff because it's only really picked up a couple of cards. It was just actually pretty good before and people didn't really recognise it, I don't think. The Wandering Bard, you say? I still love Temple of Epiphany. Even after all this time. Right. At ya. Get freaking wand. Okay. This is going to be annoying because they're just like a mono removal deck. Let's see if they can resist pointing that removal at this butcher. Nope, didn't think so. Upgrade it now, didn't you? Actually, probably not with shock. Only a single red pip they've got so far. Interesting. Interesting. They're going to be a bit limited on what removal they can use, so that plays into what I'm planning on doing. Let's go get me a swamp. Swamp. That's a nice swamp as well. I like that swamp. Alright then. Oh, dang it. If we could have drawn another land there. Stormfist and Dreadhorde Butcher this turn. So good. At the moment, off the top of my head, I've been really enjoying I really enjoyed the green black list, and I enjoyed hold on. Let me get back to you because everything's starting to blur together, and I need to look at the lists that we've played and remind myself what's happened. Damage target creature or planeswalker. Exile it. Okay. That's annoying because obviously that means that they don't get pinged. It's fire off the gut bones. As much as they keep pointing like Scorching Dragonfire, and they'll probably have Lava Cores in their deck, I'm okay losing one of these permanently if it means that I get to keep my Knight of Ebon Legions going. Okay. I mean, where were you last turn? Let's just keep these cards flowing. Flowing. Opponent's at 11. Yeah, I did like the first deck we played as well. The Smig. Don't kill my Crusader. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. Ha! 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 You're alright, just hitting all the Crusaders. Oh, that's a tilt. I'm now out of black mana. I've got too much red. Oh, dang it. Right, I think... Oh, it gets lifelink and... Is that a knight? That is a knight. That's not a knight. But if the... Oh, the Gutterbones is the only one that can get blocked. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. I cannot let that Iron Crag Pyromancer just sit there. Just sit there and keep bolting me. That card seems real good. I wonder if you could pair it with the Stormfist Crusader, actually. Because that'd be nice. Just, you know, on your upkeep, you draw your second card and you go, shoot. No need to find spells to trigger it with. Interesting, interesting. Oh, come on. Now you're taking the mickey. Well, actually. Now with the lava coil, now it seems fine. Lazotep plating. Okay. And I could kill both of their creatures by... Yeah, actually, I'm down for that. It just sets me up for a good turn next turn, actually. Oh. That's a little bit of a surprise. Oh, they've got the shock. Right, okay. Well, that's just annoying. Can't put it back on the battlefield this turn, so I'm actually just going to hold on to the flashing in the Black Lance Paragon. Don't do it. Don't do it. Shit. What the frack? Oh yeah, this lot. Kill my 2/2. How very tedious. Really? That seems a bit risky against the red deck. Wait, what can they do? Okay. Yeah, okay, so I do get to bring Gutterbones back and play Knight of Ebon Legion. I just don't get to play Gutterbones this turn. Yeah, alright, I can see this being marginally better than my idea of pairing the Ironcrag Pyromancer with a Stormfist Crusader. Yeah, the Royal Scions do just seem better for this, annoyingly. Okay, have they got a shock as well then? Okay, sure. Well, that was a good hit. Okay, the lava coils have been pretty amazing. Finding another Dreadhorde Arcanist is a bit annoying, but they have to hold both of these back unless they've got a removal spell in hand. Of course they've got a removal spell in hand. But if I find a removal spell, then I still win. Or Rankle. Rankle does it too. Get wrecked! Or get rankled, I guess. See, should have blocked with the Ironcrag Pyromancer like 4 turns ago. Got there. Right, so that was the second game with that deck. We'll move back to that in a minute. Yeah, the green-black adventure deck I was really happy with, actually. I will say it, Once Upon a Time really helps cover up just a multitude of sins. It's quite good. Lovestruck Beast with the Innkeeper is hilariously powerful, and the Felmire Knight is hilariously powerful because you just always have 1/1s. You just always have 1/1s. Didn't actually cast the Beanstalker Giant, I don't think, nor the Cauldron of Eternity. So yeah, there's still a lot of testing to be done, obviously. In the Black Aristocrats deck, let me move it that way. Araya was she was actually very good. We didn't even get to activate her most of the time to draw a card because people killed her on sight because they knew how much damage she could do. She's really good in like board stall mirrors as well, because what would happen is that you would go, I'm just going to keep making creatures and eventually you'll fall down. So yeah, that was that was really nice. What else went on? The Sultai food deck, we were a bit medium on. It looked nice, but this version has no interaction, and I'm not about that. Like, 3 Assassin's trophies and that's it? Really? Really? You're a Sultai deck? You're basically a green-black deck. Why are we not playing more interaction? The Black-White Knights list, this was interesting. This was a pretty good list. I was surprisingly impressed by Circle of Loyalty. I thought this was going to be really just, you know, a pretty medium thing, but the fact that it can come down for 2 mana very frequently just makes the game. And I hadn't taken that into account, I will be fully honest. Black Lance Paragon keeps turning up in a bunch of decks, and it's fine, but it's not amazing. Worthy Knight was amazing. It is a shame that it makes humans and not knights, but it is very good. Yeah, the food deck needs a lot of work. The problem is, so I took Brian Gottlieb's food deck. Jerry T's food deck was a Khan the Great Creator deck, and I don't like Khan the Great Creator. I especially don't like him in Standard. I don't think he's particularly good in Modern, in my opinion, but whatever. Fires of Niv Mizzet. This deck was fun. This is the sort of deck you would quite like, John, because it's 5 colours and it's about finding the line that gets you there, and then also it's got a wish board because it's got Fae of Wishes. So, and it's got an actually good wish board as opposed to the Khan decks. Blue Black Flash, yeah, it was a deck that existed. I don't know. It didn't feel good. I felt really clunked up on just like when I was meant to be doing things, and part of that is going to be that I'm not necessarily very good at that style of deck, and also I haven't played much with it. You know, Mono Blue was what took ages for anyone to learn, and I just stayed clear of it for that same reason. But it felt super clunky. So back to Black Red Control. We'll play a little bit more with this. That was game 2 we just played, so this will be game 3. This is a fine hand, if not an exciting one. It's also got like no new cards in it, which is a little sad. But yeah, I've been enjoying this. That Stormfist Crusader, I hadn't even seen that before, I don't think, and that looks really good. Oh, well, that was a good draw. We'll take that. Gutterbones. But yeah, I actually really like that Mono Black Aristos list. It was I don't know, it felt like it pulled together a lot of things that were missing last season, basically. Ooh. Okay. Temple of Milady. Yeah, the interesting interplay between Temple and Once Upon a Time is kind of nice. I quite like that, actually. Right then. Guess we're just gonna swift end that Rotting Regisaur and turn all these creatures sideways. That seems good. There are. It feels like a lot of decks just rely on going, boom, here's my one creature, and you're meant to go, ooh, I guess I'm dead to it. Okay, I really want him to block this Knight of Ebon Legion, but I don't know how I can make him do that while I've got the mana up to pump it anyway. So, I guess he's not going to do that. But I am just going to attack with everything and see what happens. Yeah, you should... Yeah, that is basically what you should probably do. I don't need Spectacle, but at the same time, there's no point saying that I don't need Spectacle. Of course, their Spawn of Mayhem is going to be getting bigger because I did damage to them, which is a bit annoying, actually. Whereas my Spawn of Mayhem is going to be sitting still for a little while. Double Spawn of Mayhem. Okay, we've got 3 Spawns of Mayhem out today, folks. Oh, God, this is going to be bad. Really? I'm going to give this guy lifelink. I am utterly shocked by that maneuver because they are on a very short clock. I'm really confused by the no block there. I thought I was going to get them. I thought they were going to be like, okay, I have to double block this because it outsizes either of my Spawn of Mayhem. And I thought I was going to get to kill both of them. But no, instead they just died, and I'm cool for that. Right, that was game 3 with Rakdos aggro. Let's run another one. Hey John, how's Sahar doing? How's her stream been going? Is she still going? I haven't heard from her, but at the same time, I haven't really been checking. Yeah, no, I haven't seen anything from her on like Facebook or that. Looks like there's a few more people on now. I think we'll keep this. Yeah. We're missing red mana, but we only need it for the Dreadhorde Butcher. And as much as that would be obviously lovely to cast, all of our other spells are basically our land away from being castable. Ooh. Hello, Shock. Or are we getting goosed? Get the goose! No, shocked. Okay, fine. Well, okay then, I guess we passed the turn. I would very much like to draw a land here. Very much like to draw a land here. Preferably a red one, but I will take anything. Screw you, deck. Screw you. Alright, cool. We have. I mean, I know it was Huey earlier, but we've been losing to green-black decks. Green-red decks a lot today. Not particularly happy with that turn of events. The fact that that explosive vegetation brings them in untapped is kind of amazing. I don't think I'd appreciated that that was what was going on before. Perfect. That will do. That'll do, deck. That'll do. Block and shock? I'm actually not too bothered with block and shock. Oh, no. Spawn ya. That animation's really cool. It's a shame that Arena's really starting to chug. Okay, 6 mana. Beanstalk Giant is not until 7, so... And as long as it's not frickin' hexproof things or indestructible things, we can Murderous Rider the blockers right out of the way. You know what would be really good here? Vivian Reed for them. Ooh, Escape to the Wilds. Okay. Play an extra land. That's cool. That's cool. Game 1, lose 1. Net 0. Net 0 thanks to the Spawn of Mayhem. And, yeah, at ya. I think they're still dead next turn. As long as I untap with Spawn of Mayhem, they will die. If they kill my Dreadhorde Butcher, they will die. This is game 3 with this deck, or game 4? I am really losing track of things. I think this is game 3. Whoa! What the was that card? Sundering Stroke. Deal 7 damage divided as you choose amongst 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, of course. And then if you spend 7 mana on it, 7 red mana on it, it deals 7 to all of them. Yeah, I've seen that one. Right, that was only game 3, but I'm going to need a very quick break, folks. So I will be right back with some more red-black aggro. Right then, we're back. Sorry about that, folks. Game 4 with red-black aggro. Let's get into it. Actually, on reflection, what I maybe should have done in that break is also restarted Arena. But, you know, you live and learn, don't you? Right then. It's Zuby! Oh my god! What are the chances? What are the chances? I hope he's streaming. I really do. I hope he's streaming this. That's a pretty good hand. We'll keep that. Oh, he sorted out his fox thing. I couldn't figure it out earlier. Something was up with it. But, yeah. Okay, Fabled Passage into Mountain. If that had been a swamp, this would have been an absolutely perfect draw for the first, like, 4 turns of the game. Okay, Fabled Passage into Fabled Passage. That's a little rough as a start, especially against this deck. Now it's basically a perfect draw. Perfect. That is blooming perfect. Actually, no. I take it back. What would have been more perfect if I'd had to shock myself with a land to do that, so that I could also grow the Knight of Ebon Legion. I tell you what's interesting. Disdainful Stroke might just be really good now, because the number of like lands that come into play untapped on turn 4 is going to be, you know, significantly higher than the lands that are coming into play untapped previous turns to that. Yeah. Got off to a little bit of a slow start there. I wish I could have been like, hey, I know that my name is not very well positioned, but it's Jack. I need to talk to the, because they used to be right. I'd swear that in the past I've had Jack Patton _MTG _VIP as my thing. I'm sure I've had that. I need to see if I can change my main one so that it's actually the stream name. Now that I'm sort of planning on getting back into more serious streaming over the next few weeks, basically with the new set coming out and with the fact that there's going to be tournaments again in standard. So yeah. It's got this is the first Bone Crusher Giant we've actually got in an opening hand. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. And I might regret it. Okay, goose. The goose is loose. About the hoose. Oh, that was. Okay, never mind. I take it all back. Draw's perfect. I haven't got a clue what deck I want to play next. I will say that. We did Booby Flash. This is deck number 7, isn't it? Right, whichever one they block with is the one that they care about least, so I will shock the other one. Really? I mean, there's also an argument for just playing the Black Lance Paragon and increasing my chances of being able to cast the Spawn of Mayhem next turn. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, I like that, actually. They could have played Oko last turn, so... hopefully they don't just have, like, an Oko. Oh, Voracious Hydra, you say. X is 2, you say. Punching my Knight of Ebon Legion, you say. That's a tilt. But I think we're going to punch the... we're going to coil the Voracious Hydra here. I think it just stops us too much. I want to get some damage in before this deck does whatever it's ramping up to do. Apparently it's ramping up to do more of the same sort of waffle, which is good. I like it when they waffle around. Means that I'm going to get to kill them. You send that message, Bus49. Guess I'll just stomp and then Bone Crusher Giant in one turn next turn. This is a dumb Magic card. I'm a little surprised that... okay, X is 3. It doesn't have reach, so they're just going to kill my Paragon? Okay. Thin the deck a little bit. Thin the deck a little bit. See if we can draw some actual spells. Oh, Arena? Thank you for coming back to us, Arena. Yeah, I'm gonna restart Arena after this. That memory leak is atrocious. I really hope they get that fixed before proper release. Stomp. Yep, cool. You're just going to make my 4-3 a 3-3? Or are you going to make my 4/4 a 3/3? Yep, that makes more sense. I can feel this game slipping away because Oko means that they get to gain life. Possibly I should have... yeah, that's annoying. Possibly I should have fired up the castle first. Seen what I could get. But I think I'm just going to do it on their end step. Oh, and now they're gaining a bunch of life. And drawing extra cards. Yep, the Great Henge is an insanely good Magic card. And I don't think I have any shatters in this deck. What's really funny is they could make their Voracious Hydra a 6/6. Just without trample, obviously. We're dead. There's no point playing this out. Let's move on. Yeah, so that was Red Black Aggro. I'm pretty happy with it. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, let's have a quick look at it. No, I'm pretty interested in where this goes. Bone Crusher Giant is excellent. Obviously, Murderous Rider is absolutely amazing. This card will be the chase rare of the set, I would imagine, apart from the lands. Stormfist Crusader. The one game we actually got to see it looked really good. So, yeah, I believe that bobbing is good. And if it's also dealing damage to your opponent, as long as you're bobbing and being aggressive, then it's very good. Not a modern playable card, obviously, because there are too many ways of just giving your opponents all of the outs with that sort of thing. But yeah, definitely a deck to keep an eye on. Right then, I think, what is it? 10:30. Okay. And I've been at this for 6.5 hours now. Yeah, 6.5 hours. Wow. Okay. We've got an aggro Fires of Invention deck. That's a Vivian Arcbow deck. What else have we got? We got Questing Beast, Bone Crusher Giant, Escape to the Wilds. You know what? Alright, sure. Let's do this thing. Oh, it's also a Lotus Field deck. Okay, I was like, wait, why is there an Elvish Reclaimer in this deck? But got some Lotus Field stuff going on. Paradise Druid. Bone Crusher Giant. Is that going to work? Yeah, it is nice. No. Ah. It's also got some Cavalier of Flame action going on. Again, Elvish Reclaimer and Lotus Field being good for that. Oh, okay. I will save this deck in a moment. Oh, they spell it with a K. And then restart the game. And we will see where we go from there. Hello, Magic. There we go. Tell you what, just start every deck list with 4 Fabled Passage. Monocolor, doesn't matter. 4 Fabled Passage. Just put it in your deck, because that's apparently what everyone else is doing. Alright. Sort this out. Standard. Okay. Stupid thing. And then we've got 7 forests and 6 mountains. Perfect. There we go. Right, we're going to save this quickly. I'm going to move us over to the chatting screen while I log out very quickly. Exit game. Yes, I would like to exit the game. Close the game. Restart the game. Hopefully memory leak is gone. We actually get to play Magic again. Yada, yada, yada. All good things. Perfect. Right, we can go back now. And yeah, let's give this a go. Let's do the things! Let's do the things, folks. Obviously, I'd like to thank you all very much for joining us. If you're joining us on YouTube, please do hit that subscribe button. It helps out a ton. We're going to be playing a Gruul Fires of Invention deck as we draw 3 Fires of Invention and basically no way of getting there because Lotus Field is in our opening hand. Yep, seems fair. Seems perfectly fair and reasonable. Basically, this is a fairly aggro-y Gruul list with Fires of Invention, and I am medium on the idea, so we will see how it goes. Mulligan. Better. Much better. We can keep the 6 and we're going to bin the Cavalier of Flame. We're going to go there. Up against a Mr. Bowman. It's not not like Corey Ballmeister or anything, is it? I can't remember what Corey's handle usually is. Yep, turn 2, Oko. Seems good. Forest. Seems very good. Right then, if we can get this questing beast down and get it to turn sideways into them, that would be good. But we need to draw an untapped land next turn. It is a Sultai food deck. Well, never mind, because there's an opponent's questing beast. And the stupid thing has vigilance for some bloody reason. We even hit it. We even got there. Right then, that's Fires of Invention. I think we're just going to play the Bone Crusher Giant. As much as I obviously need to gain some level of card advantage, the Stomp just doesn't do enough, whereas I need Bone Crusher Giant like right now. Yeah, because at this point, as medium as I am on the Sultai food list, it's looking like it's going to probably beat us here, because Oko is an absolute pain in the arse. At least he can only steal my Paradise Druid. You know, just one of my 4 mana sources. Well, she can kill the Bone Crusher Giant, so... Yep, alright, we're done. We were not getting out of that. They had 2 Planeswalkers and enough power to stop us, because they had their own questing beastie thingy. Try again, I suppose. Yeah, like I say, I'm not 100% on this, because I do feel like you need to draw extra cards to make the Fires of Invention actually good, but I want to see if I can figure out what it was Jerry T was driving at with this deck. That's a pretty reasonable hand. We'll keep that one, yeah. But, hey, there's a sapling. Cool. Opponent's mulling down here. Sweet decks conflict, not really. The Rakdos aggro felt pretty good, but I think we already kind of knew that it was going to be good, because it's fine as it is at the moment. Yeah, that's kind of the limit of my testing, I will be honest with you. The Solto food list that I played, I don't like the build of. That's all there is to it. Okay, that's a bit of a weird one. The mono black looked very good, yeah. And the Knights deck after it, there were some real standout Knights, but I'm not certain that the deck just like has the density of good stuff anymore. Okay, sure. Oh, right, of course. Right, I see. Could I find my my stomp dude anywhere? That'd be great. Well, alright then. I guess that's what we're doing. Yes, I would like that to resolve, please. I would like to try the Soul Typhoon deck out a little bit more. Yes, Conflict. I'm really not certain what direction it's meant to go at the moment. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I would like to. I think the version of the deck that we played, it just didn't have enough interaction. It just didn't do anything. It put stuff on the battlefield, but it didn't stop what your opponent was doing. And I feel like in a mid-rangey shell that looked like it was supposed to be wasn't actually doing a massive amount. Wait. Why can he cast that chamber sentry? I'm a bit confused. Oh, return it from your graveyard, 5 colours. Right. Not that this opponent ever will, but yeah. Oh, no, that's legendary. I didn't actually realise that. Ugh, that's multicoloured. That's a pain. Fires of Invention. I get to cast 2 mana spells for free. I can see this Lotus Field being a problem in a Fires of Invention deck. Nice, they didn't draw the extra land. That is really good. Hey, there he is. Right, we're going to cast Stomp for free. Kill this stupid Emery. Oh, I could have killed the Chamber Sentry and probably just killed them. Oh, never mind. Here's a Gruul Spellbreaker. It has haste. Probably should have done some maths on whether I'd killed them or not with the blowing up of the Emery, but whatever, they died. Okay, so that was game 2. That was better, I suppose. That was a weird deck, though. The Emery decks are going to be very odd. This seems good. I'm happy with this. Another Emery deck. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, they reprinted it. Oh, that's what's going on there. I was like, wait a minute. And that's new art. But I have no abilities that aren't mana abilities. So get wrecked. Oh, I do. Elvish Reclaimer. Ha! I'd even forgot about it. Yeah, whatever. Punchy time. Think I'd rather just make a 3/3 haster. Fires of Invention next turn will be fine, I suppose. Just a 2/3, but it is bigger than my other stuff, so yeah, let's take out the 2/3. Oh, it was a free Spellbreaker because I have, yeah, I do actually have the mana for that. I was thinking about last game where I could only cast 2 mana spells. If you can't tell, I think I'm getting a bit tired. I think we're going to play a Cavalcade deck next, and then I think I'm going to call it. 9 decks is enough, right? 9 decks should be enough for anybody. Actually, is there anything new in here? Ooh, Stonecoil Serpent, you say? Where's my Stomp? Give me my Stomp. Dang it. No, I know. I don't think I'd really thought about my goal properly, to be perfectly honest with you. I had forgotten that some games are over in 5 minutes on Arena. And other games are a darn sight longer. Mono green. I can see this. There's a couple of newer cards in there. Oh, the Great Henge. I want to play with that card again. Well, we've got a spare questing beast, I suppose. Which is good times, so I'm happy with that. Yep. A little surprised at that. I'm going to play this out now. Maybe I shouldn't have bothered. I could have cast it for free next turn, no matter what, basically. Yeah. Never mind. I'm just on the mono questing beast. It's fine. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. It's just all questing beasts all of the time. Is this game 3? Or is this game... No, this is game 3, yeah. Well, you die now. Just back-to-back questing beasts. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Alright, game 4. Yeah, exactly. It's turtles all the way down. Oh, you think you're a clever boy, don't you? It's turtles all the way down. Ugh, that is a blooming atrocious hand. That ain't much better. What? And we've got a Lotus Field in our opening. There's no point playing anyone on 4. So, okay. We'll go into game 4. Yeah, we do just want to play again, but I'm cool playing with thin hands, I'm cool playing with stacked hands, but there's no point playing Magic when your hand isn't going to do anything. This hand is pretty good. We have a ramp spell on 2 into our 4-drop, and we might be able to even make it to 5. Or Fires of Yavimaya. Fires of Invention, rather. I'm going to keep calling that Fires of Yavimaya. Yeah, we're going to keep 7 here. Oh, well, Rugged Highlands, that's a good start, actually. I was like, I think I want to start Fabled Passage just in case we don't hit land 4 on turn, like, we don't hit another land by turn 3. Okay, red blue again. Oh, Elvish Reclaimer. Okay, we could go Fires into Gruul Spellbreaker, and then next turn we get free Questing Beast and free Questing Beast and cast Cavalier of Flame. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, that seems decent. Pay 2 life. Fires of Invention. Don't pierce me, bro. That's a bit of a dick. Punchy punchy. Yeah, I was a little bit worried about the crackles, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Boom. Love it. I'm actually probably just going to leave this Fabled Pashas uncracked because I kind of just want to hit land number 5 so I can go Cavalier. Because for some reason they're not legendary. Although I do want to draw more cards. This is true. I do want to draw more cards, but at the same time, just having 2 6/5s on the battlefield seems good. You may discard a card if you do draw a card. Yep. Yeah, there's some more discarding going on. Yep, that's what we wanted to see. Crackle, crackle. Yeah, I'm not going to discard the Cavalier of Flame. I'm just going to cast it. We got 1 land in there. Okay, cool. We'll activate Elvish Reclaimer this turn. We're not going to go and get the... Or are we? We could go and get the Lotus Field to put the Elvish Reclaimer online basically instantly. Doesn't matter anymore. We're not drawing any extra cards, so having the lands to cast the spells is perfectly fine. This is now a useless piece of cardboard. That is my problem with the Fires of Invention in this deck. Drew another Elvish Reclaimer. Oh, they get haste until end of turn. Oh, I'm an idiot. I believe they're dead. Yeah, cool. Okay, that was game 3, I believe. That felt pretty good. But again, my problem with the Fires of Invention in this deck is that it doesn't draw any extra cards with the Fires of Invention in play. So it's not really making use of it. It gets to maybe play out some stuff a little bit faster, but I don't know. Like, I can see a lot of games where you're not ever winning fast enough. Although that being said, with the Gruul deck, you are playing a lot of very big, very powerful creatures. So maybe. Oh, nope, that's a rubbish hand. That's a reasonable hand. Yeah, alright. Alright, we'll keep you. One of those fire invention can definitely go away. Yep. Oh, he has a little, like, chalice. Wait a minute. That's the trophy, isn't it? That is the Pro Tour trophy. That's what that is that he's holding. It's not a sword. I hadn't realised that before. That's really cool. Sorry, I'm just geeking out a little bit here. Let's get a forest. Yeah, I had not noticed that before. Obviously, I knew that it was Javier Dominguez because it says so on the bottom of the card. The art's a bit small and far away to actually work it out. Yeah, trophy sword, exactly. I had not realised that. Oh, this is a Knights deck. Okay, this is Abzan Knights. If we could have hit a land there, it would have been an actually decent turn. Fires of Invention into Gruul Spellbreaker. But as it is, it was medium. Because it was just the Gruul Spellbreaker. Sacred Foundry tapped, you say? Interesting, interesting. Have a 2-drop knight to trigger this worthy knight? No knight whatsoever, you say? Interesting, interesting. I think I'm going to slam here. I mean, they've definitely got something. I just don't know what it is. So, let's slam. Oh, of course. Yeah, the Black Lance. I've been playing with it all day. And give the Fervent Champion Death Touch and First Strike. Okay, I mean, I would have gone with the Questing Beast, seeing as it's got Vigilance, but whatever. I suppose you can chump that one forever because it's, you know, it's not got trample. Icon of Ancestry. So you've gone into 3 colours. And I mean, I suppose you can't really do the circle in because it's double white. So you can't. You'd maybe have a little bit of trouble with that. But at the same time, you've gone even deeper into the draw extra cards thing in a deck that plays Fervent Champion. I'm not sure I agree with that. I am not sure I agree with that. That being said, they're going to beat me, so... Oh no, they're playing Circle of Loyalty as well as the Icon of Ancestry. Okay, how many actual knights do you have in your deck? Again, I can't actually beat this. I just disagree with this, I think. Yeah, alright, fine. We're done here. Let's move on with our live, shall we? That was game 4, I believe. Let's play one last one. Or was that game 3? I do not remember anymore. We've been at this for 7 hours. 7 hours. think that was game 4. So let's play game 5. Ugh. I mean, I suppose... Oh, it's got the Lotus Field in its opening hand. No. Yes, there we go. I'm actually going to bin the Spellbreaker. As much as I like the Spellbreaker, I'm actually going to bin it. Top card of your library in your graveyard. Exile for everyone. Shuffle your up to 5. Okay, self-mill. Oh, it's a thingy deck again. Sweet. Okay, play him. No, okay, that's unfortunate. Oh, nice. That was actually a pretty good draw. Punch you for 1. We're gonna have to hold this Bone Crusher Giant to deal with the stupid artifact thingy. Oh, yeah, Emery. Unless you have 4 or more cards in hand. Okay, so it can't attack or block at the moment. Brilliant. You know what? We're going to go for the Kiora play. Oh, actually, we get to do both, don't we? We get to go Kiora and Bone Crusher Giant. Let's bomb. And then we will grab... Let's grab a mountain, seeing as we've got forest in hand. Kiora. Untap a mountain. A Bone Crusher Giant. Draw a card. Nice, nice, nice. I like that. No attacks, because obviously they can now block. Yep. Yeah, I can feel fires into Questing Beast. I can absolutely feel that. Backup Kiora, I suppose. I'm not planning on turning on the Elvish Reclaimer while this Gargoyle is out, because obviously I'd rather they weren't able to attack and do nasty things to me. Okay, they didn't activate it before it died. It was a bit iffy. Yeah, there's no point untapping anything. Oh, maybe there is. I could have untapped the Elvish Reclaimer. No, I wouldn't have had the mana to activate it. Cool! Got there. We had Stomp. We killed the stupid Locky thingy. Whatever it is. The artifact dude. And then the mans fall down, I suppose. Is basically what happened there. They couldn't block that first turn, and then they were forced to really slow down their game plan so that they were allowed to block because they didn't have enough like cantrippy stuff to go on. So yeah, cool. I think that was game 5 with this deck, so I think we're done with it. As a brief rundown, that Lotus Field is an absolute pain in the arse, to be perfectly honest. In your opening hand with only one other land, it makes the hand entirely unkeepable. Even in your deck to fetch up to turn on Elvish Reclaimer, and I'm not even thinking that that's a thing that you particularly need to do, it shuts off your Fires of Invention. And Fires of Invention is also even still a bit questionable. Obviously with Kiora it gets better. You can draw extra cards with Cavalier of Flame, so that if you're, hitting a lot of lands and stuff, you can just bin them to Cavalier of Flame, and then if you've got a Fires of Invention out, you get to still just cast all of those things a lot faster, and obviously it works quite nicely with Escape to the Wilds. But at the same time, I'm not convinced that that's quite a good enough package, particularly to break up what was a very nice Gruul aggro deck and put in this extra stuff. Vivian's Artbow's interesting because obviously later on in the game you just get to go bin land, X is 5, I will find something to play in the top 5 cards of my library, I hope. And if not, at least they're on the bottom of my library now, so next turn when I draw, maybe I'm drawing live. If not, we'll pitch, we'll do it all over again. You actually then are effectively looking at the top 6 cards of your library to try and find something, anything to play. So I can actually see Vivian's Arcbow being pretty decent there. Whereas Fires of Invention is just like, oh, I'm going to just put my hand on the battlefield and then go, cool, this is useless cardboard now. I took a mulligan this game. Yeah, exactly. That is my position as well. Conflict. There's a bunch of synergies in there, and none of them work with each other. So, yeah, as much as I like the idea, it hasn't been doing it. What have we got? What was that? That was deck number 8. Yeah, that's 8, Jack. You can count. Okay, let's do Mono Red Cavalcade. I'm interested to see how it does, certainly, but I'm a little bit like, this isn't super interesting because not many new cards in there. He said starting off with straight up 4 of new cards. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I vaguely remember that card. Torbran. Love it. This deck can run Heartfire because its creatures are all rubbish, so it doesn't matter if it sacrifices them. Right then, and then we only need 17 mountains, and this is for standard, please. Red Cavalcade. Let's do it. Let's play some games. And, I mean, we'll see how I feel after, because you never know, I might do the 10th deck. It's 10 past 11 here. Maybe just like mono green. How did I access that? Oh, it's I should have actually just put this as a command in the Nightbot. The thing for saying what the deck list type is. I am confused. Yeah, keep. You mean the thing where I changed the deck name, or? Oh, the standard, historic, all that. It opens up when you start a new deck. That's what that is. Yeah. Yeah, that when you start a new deck, it just goes. This is a new deck. What sort of deck is it? Emery? No. Yeah, I kind of figured that was what was going to go on. So basically what we have to do here is build up for a massive turn. Cavalcade stack, right? Yeah, a lot of Emery decks going on. And it's weird. It's only started in the last 2 hours ish. Yeah, they stack. Nice. I thought they would. There's nothing on them that makes them not stack. They're certainly not legendary, and it's not like that. Yeah, the wording is fairly clear. So yeah, I'm kind of hoping for basically just mono land here. I really don't trust any deck that self-mills. What am I doing? I haven't had any Coke. That's probably why I'm half asleep. No blocks? Okay, if we didn't hit a land, let's play another Cavalcade. Can't block unless you have 4 or more cards in hand. You have 2 cards in hand. Take 4? Bit confused. Why bother attacking with Emery? Deal 1? 1? Cavalier of Night. Ooh, now that's interesting. I haven't seen that in these sorts of decks before. Cauldron of Eternity. Oh, of course, because they're a self-mill deck. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Well, replace Emery with Emery who is able to block. Fair. And then also make an 0-4. Yep, that's a pretty good hit. If we can hit another land this turn, I won't be unhappy. Probably just go for the Scorcher. No attacks. Because that's 3-4 creatures attacking, getting 8 triggers to start with, and then a 9th trigger, and then obviously Chandra's Spitfire. So unless they can stop this thing right now, which they can, they've got the Cauldron, they can get back the Cavalier of Night, sacrifice the 0-4, blow up the Spitfire. But still, a lot of damage coming through in the next couple of turns. I mean, in actuality, it might be better to just play Torbran. Yeah, because... Yeah, okay, so they get to kill the Spitfire this way. Oh, sacrifice their big thing. That's interesting. Okay, land off the top, land off the top, land off the top. Come on, you know you want to. Because that's not double or +1, that is +2. That turns every one of these triggers into a lightning bolt. That's mental. It's like, yeah, sure, you'll gain 4 when my Scorch Spitter dies. Who cares? Have they got another one of those in here? They currently do not have another Cavalier of Night. Shock is not exactly what we wanted. But actually, could be pretty good. Obviously, they get to get back one of their creatures, and oh, they've got like Agent of Treason and nonsense like that. That's annoying. Yeah, if they've got Agent of Treason, even Torbran isn't a good idea. We might go Gingerbrute and activate the Gingerbrute so that it can't be blocked and deal 3 this turn. Or we might go Gingerbrute, Tybalt's Rager. No, I think we'll do this. Yeah, we didn't draw land in a timely enough fashion. I think we're gonna fall behind here and basically just die. I think I want to shock the Emery. Yep, good man. Thank you for coming on in. If you also wouldn't mind not playing a blocker this turn, that would be great. But if my deck just gives me a land, I'm not in too bad a spot. We go Thane. Attack with both of these. I think we kill them with the triggers. Oh, they're going to Agent of Treachery and steal my Gingerbrute. Okay, because it can... Yeah. Okay, well, there's a land. Do they have another Agent of Treachery, or... No, no, it doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. Okay, we're going to go Thane. I think we don't attack, actually. I could be wrong. No, maybe we're meant to attack. 5, 9, 11, 12. And obviously they can sacrifice that and gain some life. I think I'd rather just do it all next turn. Yeah, I think I'd rather just do it all next turn. I mean, no, because this attack 9s them. Nine you. That's gotta be right? And kill their agent. Oh no! I killed their agent! No, I shouldn't have attacked. That's why I shouldn't have attacked. That's annoying, because now they can agent steal my Torabon, which means that the Scampering Scorchers don't actually kill him next turn. That was why I shouldn't have attacked. God damn it. I couldn't work it out. I was sitting here going, like, I don't know why I wouldn't attack. That's why I shouldn't attack. Oh no, because they have to pay 2 life. So they're going to go up to 6 with the attack with the Cavalier. Oh, they found another agent of treachery anyway. Okay. Oh no, that's the one. Why is that on top? They've just milled. Oh no, of course, because the Cauldron of Eternity, if it dies from the battlefield, yeah, okay, that's actually annoying. I was right to attack because the Cauldron of Eternity puts them on the bottom of the library, but they then milled, found another agent, but I think I still get to kill them. So they're at 6. This is 3 attackers with 2 triggers apiece. I should just kill them off the triggers. Oh no, they've got the Ginger Brute. They've got the Ginger Brute and they've got the ability. As long as they don't forget. They didn't forget. That's a tilt. That's really annoying. They found, in 2 mills, they found the one card that would get them out of the situation. Yeah. The Ginger Brute that they stole from me with their 7 mana card. A lot of Emery decks. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because it means that I think I made the right play the turn before going for it. Banneret, Spitter, light up the stage, keep. Okay, they're a rampy sort of deck. I mean, unless we draw a Cavalcade this turn, we're attacking and lighting up the stage. If we draw a Cavalcade, we're playing the Cavalcade. Ping! Yep. Chandra's Spitfire and another light up the stage. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. I really want both of those. But I think more than anything else, I think I'm more interested in the Spitfire. So I should just get on the battlefield more. Yeah. Rather than like cast a light up the stage now. Okay, there once upon a timing again. Colour among permanents you control. Oh, it's a twiddle deck. It's a multicolour twiddle deck. That's interesting. So they need at least 3 colours to make this mana neutral. There's no point attacking with the Scorch Spitter yet. Might as well build up a bit of a battlefield. Wait, why did that thing's power to just change to 4? Okay, they're going to cast their Hydrocrisis. Sure. I'd like to draw a shock. Yeah. I guess I should just expect that now. I'll let that light up the stage go. What do I expect? I mean, really. Good. Auto-triggered abilities is in fact off. Because with 2 Goblin Bannerets, what I can actually do is pump both of them, attack with both of them and the Spitfire, put the extra counters on the Spitfire. Oh, as long as I don't attack with the Scorched Spitter, I'm good. Yeah, that's what we're doing next turn. Smeg. Never mind. Well, actually, no, what I do is Castle Embereth activation. Oh no! Oh, I'm an idiot. They don't mentor on because they've not got more power. Because they all get more power. Oh, that's funny. They thought it was a trap. That's really funny. They thought it was a trap. It's just that I'm an idiot. And they thought it was a trap. Oh my god, that's really funny. For each colour amongst permanents you control, add 1 mana of that colour. Wait, what? White, green, blue. I see 3 colours of mana. For each colour amongst permanents you control, add 1 mana of that colour. And then it should take 3 to untap the creature. Oh, activated abilities of creatures you control cost 2 less to activate. Right, I getcha. Oh, okay, this is an infinite loop. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll concede. We're not here for this. Well, that's annoying. 1 loss to not drawing enough lands, and another loss to a weird infinite combo. I don't know. I just always have the opinion that infinite combos are a thing that shouldn't exist in Standard. Have them in Modern. Have your nonsense stuff in Modern, but can we play, real Magic in Standard? But that's just me. I like crashing creatures into other creatures and pointing removal at things, so, Right then. Oh my god, it's Jim Davis. That's brilliant. And again, annoyed that we're not in the proper thingy. This is a very medium hand, but I think it is probably a keep. No, it really isn't. Let's mulligan that. That's way better. We'll keep that and we'll bin the second Cavalcade? Yeah, second Cavalcade. Bit annoyed that we weren't playing against Jim when I was playing, interesting decks. But there you go. He's going to kill my Scorch Spitter now. Yeah, of course. He wouldn't have shocked if not. This is game 3 with this deck. Yeah, I think I'll be able to handle a 10th deck. Do 5 games with something. Probably just mono green. I actually kind of want to go back to a previous deck. We're going to go Shock Dome, light up the stage. Because I kind of want lands. Yep, that'll do. I understand that this gives him a target for that removal spell he's been holding on to. Oh, it's even a Bone Crusher Giant. Fuck. We've been dealing with that guy all day. Oh, Naya. Ah, Naya Adventures. Okay. So we've faced... No, we played Green-Black Adventure. We fought against Abzan Adventure, and now we're fighting Naya Adventure. Cool. I don't feel like our chances are particularly good, though. This is the problem with this sort of deck. You come up against a good player, and you can't play them. But I suppose it's also the deck's strength, because you don't have to play them. The deck just does its thing. Like a nice linear aggro deck is going to do its thing. Realm Cloaked Giant, destroy all my creatures. That makes me kind of sad. Ha! Get hasted on, Jim. I'm actually really interested to see how this does, because I like that it exists because it means you get to play a combination threat and answer sort of thing, and those are always really good. So, Chandra Fire Artisan, Awakened Inferno, and then a bunch of lands. Oh, I wonder if this is like combination adventure and Fires of Invention sort of deck. Because that's the only time I've seen Escape to the Wilds actually used. Oh, well, that was a fine draw, I suppose. Oh, please don't kill my Ginger Brute. I need it. I need it. Please don't kill it. No, Jim, no, not again. Not again, Jim. Yep, Bone Crusher Giant is going to be a hell of a Magic card. I mean, just even on rate, it's pretty good. But the fact that it comes with a shock stapled to it is pretty mental. Okay, scroll bottom. Yeah, don't even, man. I love this guy, but when he's killing you, I love him a little bit less. I'm gonna be completely honest. Yep. No blocks. Okay, so I get to 6 him down to 5. But then I have to chump with Torabarn. Yeah, I can't really get out of this. Amusingly, if I'd had an extra mana, I could have killed whichever one blocked. Because I could have pumped this. Oh, yeah, alright. We get the picture. Okay, so for a deck that I thought was going to be pretty good, we've gone 0-3 so far. I'm not super happy about that. And now it's Orc's Head's magic. What is it with bumping into people I actually know at 20 to 12? It's not a brilliant hand in that it doesn't have a 1-drop, but it is a keep. That doesn't count as a 1-drop. Alright, it counts as a 1-drop now. Really? Runaway Steamkin in a red-blue deck? I'm intrigued. Colour me intrigued. I want to know what you're at. Ooh. You're at not being a very nice person. That's what you're at. This is gonna get bad, isn't it? This is gonna get bad. Aha, my opponent knows the secret of fighting against the red decks. You have to frickin' punch them. This deck actually doesn't care too much about Saheeli, which is kind of interesting. Because as long as we've got Cavalcade on the battlefield, we don't actually need to connect. Okay, I see what you're at. I see what you're at. But, you know, I think you're dead. Oh, that proliferate was pretty nice. Bolt you. Bolt you 3 more times. You think I meant to put like the elementals in play before the Thane? Yeah, no, actually that's a pretty good point, because obviously Lava Coil can deal with the Thane really easily. And having seen Saheeli, I suppose it's relatively unlikely that they're going to bother playing like Flame Sweep, because against the small creature decks they're hoping to just play a bunch of spells and have stuff. So yeah, okay. I think you might be right there. I'd started to develop the heuristic that you put the Thane in play first before the hasty threats, but yeah. Over the course of a couple of turns, it probably equals the same damage. This is not a good hand. We mulligan that. That's a better hand. That's actually a very good hand. Oh my god, these cards are all great. I want all of them. All of them. I actually don't know what's better, the Scorcher or the Thane. But at the same time, the Scorcher's been around, the Thane hasn't. So I think we're going to keep the Thane more just to test it more. Also, I like bolting people. Is that wrong? If that's wrong, I don't want to be right. That's a super weird magic card. I don't think I like that. So obviously I'm not attacking into it with my 1/1 because they'll just exile it and make it into a 1/1. Also, I like the fact that... No, that's weird. I don't think I like that. That card seems odd to me. I also don't know whether I'm meant to play Tybalt's Rager or the Cavalcade of Calamity. I suppose I'm supposed to play the Tybalt's Rager if I'm not attacking this turn. No. Uncommon. Yeah, okay, I guess. Yeah, absolutely. You go. Here's a bunch of stuff. Don't even worry about it. It's useless. Thane bolt you many times. Yeah, that seems good. I forgot that was in standard. I completely forgot that was in standard. Right, I get it now. I get it now. Now I am going to attack because I don't want them to have artifacts on the battlefield. Okay, they're going for it though. They'd rather take out my Scourge Spitter now than have a 1-2 next turn. That seems wrong. I don't know. That just seems wrong to me. Is Ornithopter legal in Standard at the moment? I can't even remember. I don't think it is. Okay, so target it. Yeah, oh, I like it. I like that. That's nice. That is nice. Yeah, alright. Alright. That's a golf clap moment. That's a golf clap moment. There are just a bunch of random kind of medium artifact creatures. And then obviously fucking Emery again. I'm so bored of his shit. Okay, land is actually pretty good, because what I think it means we do is we go Gingerbrute, activate Gingerbrute so that it can't be blocked by this stuff, because it's all pretty big. Get through with a couple of points of damage, and then light up the stage, and try and hit another land for next turn. So, yeah. Gingerbrute. Gingerbrute can't be blocked by creatures who don't have haste, and none of those creatures have haste. I don't know. I don't know about this deck. I just don't know. Feels like the way Red's probably pulling at the moment, but it has not felt very kind to me. We shall light the stage up. Ooh. Nah. Mountain Torbran. Attack with these two. 6. This one dies. 9. Put them to 5. Or I mean, we'll see. We might draw like a creature that's never getting through this, and then maybe we could like sacrifice it for them upstairs. Attack with it. Trigger. Yeah, that would be really nice. We had a hasty 1/1 that's a bit rubbish. Oh wow, this is a new way. We haven't seen Emery done this way before. We've seen a lot of combo nonsense shenanigery. Don't know. But this seems a lot fairer. I'm actually kind of more interested in this. Oh, shock. Oh. That's unfortunate. No, wait, that's fine. We'll do... All we have to do is find one more point of damage here. Not that I'm actually expecting to. Like, I think we're probably just about to die. So I could blow that thing up. How much are they attacking me for next turn? If it's just these two, 5 plus 3, 7 plus 5, it's 12. If it's the lot as currently stands, 5 plus 3 is 8, and 5, 3, another 8, 16 exactly, but I am allowed to block some of that. So we will see how they decide to attack. Because if they attack with just these corridor monitors, then I'm not allowed to block, because they will just activate both of these two and pump even the smaller one up to the size where it's going to kill my Thane. Of course, if they can remove my Thane, I die on the spot, so. They're really in the tank on this one. To be fair, I have a ton of draws that kill them. I also have a lot more that just don't. Okay, so this sort of attack. Ah, Smig, I hadn't thought about this, but yeah, this I have to block because I'm dead otherwise. Because that's 6 plus 6, that's 12 plus 4, that's 16. Yeah, I mean, I have to block. That's all there is to it. That is just all there is to it. I don't have a choice here. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that level of attack. We've just sort of gone all or minimal, as opposed to somewhere in the middle. Right. Now I have a lot less draws that kill them. Okay, now I have precisely no draws that kill them. Oh no, they played another thing? Oh no, it's 2 mana, it's not 3 mana. Yeah, gains 3 life, but it's 2 mana. Yeah, okay, we died. That's annoying. I thought that deck was going to do better, but I guess not. Right then, let's do... Actually, you know what? I'm going to end the night with a deck that I actually really enjoyed. I'm going to play the Green-Black Adventure List again. Or Mono-Black Aristos, which one do I want? This one had a lot of like weird thinking things going on, so I think... No, let's play some Green-Black Adventure. I'm interested. Let's play this. We'll play another 5 games of this. I'll have done my 50 games. I won't have done the 10 decks because honestly, there's not that many more that actually interest me. You know, that also have a ton of new cards that are making it work. I mean, obviously, I still like Jeskai Super Friends and Esper Hero, but that's not the point of today. The point is to play the new cards. So let's play the new cards. Yep. 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 Yep, 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 yep. Now I regret not playing the Innkeeper. Oh, I can just play them both now, can't I? For some reason, my brain was still on the idea that I needed to play the Heart's Desire on that one as well. Don't know why. There's another Love-Struck Beast in there, but the first one is protected. Hey Thoracle, thank you very much. It is also midnight here, so yeah, you have a good night now. And I shall draw all of the cards. That was pretty good. Thanks very much. No, thank you very much for saying that. I appreciate it. And yeah, hope you enjoyed it. And hopefully see you again soon. But yeah, have a good night. Okay. Okay. Make the 5/5 into a 3/3. I think we're once upon a time here. Ooh. Ooh, you're interesting, aren't you? I think I want that Murderous Rider. I'm just going to play this and draw some extra cards. Knew I should have cracked the Fabled Passage first. Let's take this guy out. Feel like I'm having a pretty good game for the long game thing. I mean, I know the hand's full of lands, but I've got 2 Innkeepers in. Ooh, Overseer, you say? I might just kill that, just because it's annoying and quite large. Or I could just play a Rotting Regisaur. Let's just crack this now. I'm feeling lazy, so we're not going to do the good gamesmanship things. Yeah, this one doesn't give him Death Touch, so in you go. Don't think I particularly mind about that. Oh, that's a tilt. That is a tilt. Killing my big dino. I'm going to call it again. That's a tilt. Oh, no. After they've killed me big dino. Bastarditos. Right, let's end you. Fairly swiftly, I suppose. Then we go and play it. Draw a couple of cards. All attack you, except you. You get to go and kill that Blarg. Okay. This deck feels great. This deck genuinely feels great. I mean, don't get me wrong. Probably part of it is that I keep being able to cast Edgewall Innkeeper super early. If I attack with everything, they block my biggest thing and take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang it. That's annoying. Maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that was a nice turn. That felt good. That felt really good. I was a little bit like meh on the Order of Midnight, but that felt really good. Yeah, sure, kill it again, whatever. Oh, another Hydro Graces. Ooh. You cast it for 1. Let's see what we can find off of our 3 draws that we're getting here. Oh, another Rotting Regisaur, you say? Nice. Another Great Henge. Okay. Oh, Cavalcade of Calamity, Cavalier of Midnight rather, and a Assassin's Trophy. That seems pretty decent. Pretty decent. Oh, I miscounted. Oh, I thought this was going to cost 1 more. Okay, well. Kind of don't want to sacrifice any of the ones that can attack this turn. So I think I'm just going to sacrifice you. Kill you. Then I think they die. They can block my 3/3 and still take, yeah, 5. Well, 6 actually, but yeah. Cool. This feels good. I'm liking this. This feels very good. Yeah, we'll play some more of this. We'll definitely play some more of this. This is perfect. This is great. Yeah, this is fantastic. For those of you joining us on YouTube, thank you very much for sticking with us. As I say, I imagine I'm going to stick this all up as one big thing, and then afterwards I might like break it down into individual deck things. So whichever way you're watching it, please. Thank you very much for joining us, and obviously I would very much appreciate it if you could hit that subscribe button. It helps out the channel a lot. Obviously, helps out the podcast a fair amount as well. My turn. Drawing. Okay, that's a pretty good draw. Let's set up a Once Upon a Time. Just have it all. Just have it all. Yep. Yep, sure. Okay, fine. I just can't not draw Edgewalling Keepers. This is insane. Woodland Champion. Whenever one or more tokens in the battlefield, okay, it's a food deck. Let's just play a couple of Innkeepers, I think. And then I think next turn I'm just going to cast the Lovestruck Beast. It's very rare that I don't also just go for the Heart's Desire, but I think... yeah. We actually played against a deck very similar to this earlier. Yeah, nice. I like it. I like it. No. These adventure cards are absolutely excellent. They really are. They're very powerful. Murderous Rider on my 5/5. That's a bit of a annoyance there. No, I'll take that 4. We might have to Murderous Rider that thing, to be perfectly honest. I think I've cast the other side of this card precisely once. Okay, a couple of lands. I think we're going to do that, and then I think we're just going to go and get a swamp here. Then I think we're going to murderously ride it down on this woodland champion here. Don't you, folks? Zzzt. Gotcha. Oh, dang it. That's actually really annoying. I was kind of hoping to use that to gain a little bit of life back. Yeah, that was a very well-timed duress. Okay, that's an interesting one. I'll take a forest, I believe. Yeah, interesting. Let's see. Ooh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, this only gets creatures. Only gets creatures back. Bit annoying. Let's just draw the second one instead, shall we? Oh, Rotting Regisaur is a good start. And another Murderous Rider. What? What? I'm just going to play big doofus after big doofus, I think. Okay, well, we're just thinning my deck a bit more here. Them attacking me for free would be pretty bad. No, they didn't go for it. Interesting. Interesting. I'm tempted to Order of Midnight that back, but I think what I actually want to do... No, actually, I do quite like that. Order of Midnight, get back the Rotting Regisaur, play the Rotting Regisaur, cast the Order of Midnight. I ain't against that. I mean, I could, or I could just get the 5/5 back. Nah, I want the 7/6. Actually, if we're planning on playing this anyway, let's do that. Draw some extra cards, see what we hit. Assassin's Trophy, and a Love-Struck Beast. Okay, we're going to go with Rotting Regisaur for the moment. But that Assassin's Trophy is going to be really handy to take out that Dreadhorde Invasion. It's a good start. It's a good start we've got going on here. Well, good mid-game. The fact that my opponent has only drawn 3 lands is also very helpful to me. Oh, a second Dreadhorde Invasion. Okay, they need to go. Can I please get rid of an Overgrown Tomb? I can get him for 2 extra this turn if I kill it, but I think I'd rather just go in with the Order and the Rotting, trophy the Dreadhorde... No, let the Dreadhorde invasions trigger, then kill it with a Midnight Rider, with a Murderous Rider. Yes, of course. That makes way more sense. Don't want to give them their 4th land, if possible. If at all possible. Right, so how much mana am I going to need for that? 3, 1, 2. So I get 4, basically, mana this turn. Okay, well, I'll Lovestruck Beast and... I'll Heart's Desire and Lovestruck Beast. Okay, let's... Yep, cool. Yeah. Don't think it massively matters what I do at this point. I could almost make random game actions here and still win. Ah, so they're going to sacrifice one of their Dreadhorde invasions. I like your style, opponent. I like your style. Bye-bye. I'm pretty certain they're just dead. Let's just take out one of the blockers just to make sure. Very, very dead, in fact. Yeah, this is it. This is my style of deck. Once upon a time, there was a weird bird thing, a dead knight, and a dinosaur. And they all walked into your face. Seems good. Right then, I think we're all right here. You got 3 more games with this deck, and then I'm calling it a night. We'll have hit 50, which is not bad. Yeah, that's a pretty good hand. Like for a hand that doesn't contain an innkeeper, that's a pretty good hand. Temple of Milady. Let's cast it. Rotting or Cavalier of Night. Okay, so Rotting Registrar is weird because obviously we're not actually going to have a ton of card draw this game. So I think I'd rather try going for the Cavalier of Night. I've definitely got enough lands. Yeah, let's go Cavalier. Order of Midnight. No, I'm not super interested, I don't think. Not at the moment. It's more of a mid to late game thing, recurring something out of your graveyard, obviously, and then also the idea of having this unblockable threat is nice, but not amazing. That's actually really good. what I think we're going to start with is 2 Heart's Desires. Mostly, it's nice that these go out of your hand and they're protected. You know, they're creatures on layaway. Your opponent cannot, you know, attack your hand with Thought Erasure. I think the time of Thought Erasure being oppressive may very well be gone with things like Lovestruck Beast. Sorry, apologies, folks. Obviously, for me, it is midnight. Okay, this is going to be a Command the Dreadhorde deck. So they want stuff in our graveyards. But they do also want rampy thingies, so... Could we attack, please? Arena is having a bit of a rough night. We could do with that Beanstalker Giant right here. Get a little bit of ramp on. Well, I suppose it won't matter anymore, will it? To free! Yep, cool. Seems reasonable. Use Paradise Druid to make another Gilded Goose. Oh, okay, interesting. Not give you too much time with that thing, I suppose. Let's do another Heart's Desire into Lovestruck Beast, I suppose. That seems fine. You know, Teferi bouncing things back to your hand looks pretty good when you get to just cast the adventure side of things again. Obviously, the tempo is a bit annoying, the tempo hit, but you're getting some decent value out of it. I'm not even certain how a Command the Dreadhorde deck would work at the moment with the Explore package gone. Are they hoping to have enough life and be able to Command the Dreadhorde for a reasonable number? Well, there's one Teferi in there already, so... Also, I think I'm going to go Temple of Malady here. There was no point in making that block. It was entirely pointless. Heart's Desire. I'd like to think this is the same Lovestruck Beast, and he keeps just like falling for a different woman over and over and over again. He's like, oh, this is the one. This is the one that's going to break my curse. And then Teferi comes along and goes, no. Yeah, we'll put land number 7 to the bottom there. Seems reasonable. Garruk. Oof. Well, I'm glad I've got a Murderous Rider. I'm gonna try and get rid of some of these doggos while they can't kill me. Yeah, chunk block seems decent. Destroy target planeswalker. Thump. Goodbye. We could play the Murderous Rider, or I could just play another Lovestruck Beast. I mean, 5/5 greater than 2/3, I suppose. The lifelink's pretty good, but yeah, I think just play out the Lovestruck Beast seems good. So, even though we haven't had the Innkeeper, we've had a lot of value going on here, you know? I've made 4 1/1s and killed a Planeswalker off of the back of 3... sorry, and killed 3 Planeswalkers off of the back of 3 cards, basically. Well, sorry, 4, I suppose. Once Upon a Time did actually find, I think, one of... No, it found the Cavalier of Night, but yeah, that's not the point. Oh, red. I wonder what red's for. Oh, okay. Random colour. I think we're just going to Cavalier that away. Magic could be a fantastic storytelling tool. And I might actually start cycling these Foulmire Knights. Like, doing the instant speed, draw a card, lose a life thing. Which isn't really cycling in this case, because you get to cast them on the creature side anyway. It's better cycling? Upcycling. So yeah, I'm not actually going to cast them for 1, because I'd rather draw some extra cards. Because I'd quite like to find the Innkeeper. As much as I'm talking about the fact that we're okay without him, he's really good. Really, really good. I don't know if this deck is going to be good in the metagame, but I'm definitely getting the sense that it's going to be the sort of deck that I'm good at. So I may be moving on to this relatively early, which is fine. We've got MCQs. Well, sorry. We've got WPN qualifiers. I'm going to turn a 5/5 into a 3/3. Oh, wait. It's that weird combo thing again. Ah. Yeah. I've seen how this story ends. You get to die now. Okay, I am actually going to cast one of these as 1/1s just in case they suddenly go blat, kill 2 of your 1/1s. Oh, I suppose next turn I can just cast them, can't I? It's not a big deal. And actually, this one doesn't matter anymore. It's just a 3/3. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking this was going to be a Command the Dreadhorde deck, but yeah, I guess there's just not enough ways of really gaining life in this format anymore, so you can't really do that. I imagine it will still exist in like sideboards of control decks and mid-range decks for, you know, mirrors and really grindy games where the opponent doesn't put much pressure on you, but as a main game plan, I don't think it's going to work anymore. Which is really funny because obviously a couple of months we were talking about the fact that there's no good graveyard hate in Standard, and the fact that that's really dangerous for where this this deck suddenly appeared from. Yeah, okay. Gonna kill a 1/1. It's a tedious thing. I'm gonna play Hydrocrasis X's 2. And then are you going to make something else a 3/3 or? Ah, I see. Make it a 5/5. Oh, I like it. I like your style, man. That's cool. That's cool. I've got so many of these Fullmare Knights. Foulmire Knights. I don't know why I said Fullmare. Let me... They're at 11. Oh, cool. They die then. Deal your 14. Yeah. Cool. Boom. This deck is good. This feels good. Right. Let's play two more. Two more and then I'll have done 50 games since I started at 4 PM, which was 8.5 hours ago. Apparently I enjoy playing Magic. Apparently I enjoy playing Magic in front of you folks. So, yeah. There we go. Let's get some more Coke in me so that I can stay awake for these last couple of games. But yeah, feeling good about this. Not feeling good about this. And that Cauldron of Eternity, just... Ugh, nah. There are better value engines going on in this deck. We will mulligan that away. Yeah, that's better. It's not great, but it's better. Don't particularly want to cast the Rotting Regisaurs on 3, but sometimes the needs must. Keep, and we'll bin one of the Rotting Regisaurs. And we'll open up on a Once Upon a Time and a Temple of Malady. And hopefully what will happen is we'll be in a relatively slow matchup and we'll be able to get the Profane Insight go. Alright, it's me then. It's me! Ugh, that's not great. We'll take the... That's really annoying because I really want that Great Henge. I'll take the castle just in case. It's a way of drawing cards. Hello, there we go. We'll keep that there because that gets played off Rotting Regisaur real nice. We'll probably go Castle, Regisaur, planning to bin the Swamp. Depends on what we draw over the next couple of turns, obviously. Creatures entering the battlefield or dying don't cause abilities to trigger. I'm seeing a problem. I may have wanted to cycle the Foulmire Knight there, actually. Okay. I have been once. You gain one. Okay, what one's this? Remove a wish counter. Search your library for a card. Put it in your hand, then shuffle your library, and opponent gains control of Wish Claw Talisman. Oh. That's decent. We will be in a swamp, I think, actually. Should have been the forest. I shall 7 you. And then black. Draw Overgrown Tomb. Okay. Okay. We're going to leave that for the moment. It's only a 1-1. It's safe there. I'm going to hope that we can unlock the Great Henge by letting them, getting them to let us wish up a Murderous Rider. Oh, never mind. Okay. What could we do now? I guess we just keep punching them. It's funny, I was sort of wondering if I should just wish up a Rotting Regisaur. Wait a minute, so if I go Forest... Oh, yeah, I can't wish up anything that kills both of these, I don't believe. Where did I get this list? Golgari Adventures, there we go. Nope. We've got nothing that kills 2 of them. That's just not the sort of deck we're playing here. Are you kidding me? I kept a forest instead of a swamp, and now I'm going to get super punished for it. Yes, yes, yes. We'll see what they're doing. I'd rather not give them the Wish Claw Talisman back. Ah, Clackbridge Troll. Oh, I see. That's very nice. That's very nice. I like that. No, feel free to punch me for 8 with the Clackbridge Troll. Oh, well, never mind. Just drew it anyway. I was like, oh, I'll wish up the Murderous Rider, kill the thing, and then kill them, and then just draw the Murderous Rider anyway. Deck loves me. The deck is just great. Yeah, alright, let's do it again. This is making me really happy. I'm very happy that this sort of deck exists. I'm definitely going to be playing this on Thursday. Along with what, I have no idea though. Oh, I know what. The mono black aristocrats and probably was it the Rakdos aggro that I really liked as well? I think it was the Rakdos aggro that I really liked. Ugh. That Cauldron, I don't like it. I want to know why people think it's good. Nah, it's just not me. Okay, well, we've got a Lovestruck Beast, a Rotting Registrar, and a Once Upon a Time, and then obviously the Cauldron to bring them all back again. So I guess we've kind of got a game plan, which means I guess we kind of keep it. Which, yeah. I do still kind of just want a Once Upon a Time here. Yeah, alright, I'll take another Lovestruck Beast. It's a Fabled Passage. Yeah, like I say, I am feeling pretty lazy. Last game. Let's do this. Red black, Rixmardy Reveler, you say? I'm interested, I say. Grixis. Okay, I'm not unhappy with that. Let's play another Heart's Desire. Not particularly unhappy with that either. Another Rixmardy Reveler, and they binned 2 Ironcrag Pyromancers. Interesting, but I think I agree. I don't think they're particularly good against us. Nice. Actually, I'm going to play a Rotting Registrar here. Obviously, it means that I'm going to have to discard this Cauldron of Eternity, and I mean, oh, what a shame. But I don't want them to be able to go, like, deal 2 to everything or something stupid. Wipe out your 1/1s, your attack force does nothing now. Yep, in the Cauldron. Trophy. Interesting. I think we kind of just have to go for it, considering that obviously we're just going to lose our hand if we play out the second Rotting Registrar. And if we don't play out the second Rotting Registrar, we're going to lose the second Rotting Registrar, which just seems like a bad idea. Yes, 3 attackers game. That 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 attackers. Come on, get with the program, game. You're better than this. We know you are. At least you were a few months ago. Right then. I guess that's us done for the evening, folks. Because, yeah, I've been at this for nearly 9 hours now. So I'm going to give it up. Yeah, so, no, that's not the button I was looking for. That's the button I was looking for. The Green-Black Adventure deck is definitely something that I'm really interested in. Let me move it down. I'm definitely interested in this. It's got a lot of good staying power, but a lot of really early plays as well. Obviously, the Innkeeper was absolutely insane. This card is brilliant in these style of decks. Yeah, what more is there to say? I'm really happy with this card. The Foulmire Knight was surprisingly good. I cycled it very rarely, but it nearly came up a few times as well, which is not, it's not something to sneer at, because, a couple of slightly different draws here and there, and I would have had to have used that Profane Insight part of the card. So I can totally see that this is actually worth the include, and obviously it does also mean that if you've got an Edgewall Innkeeper out, you've got single black mana cantrip, which is kind of incredible. Single black mana 1/1 death touching cantrip that's well above the rate. That's an insanely good Magic card. Like, you would play that Magic card. The fact that it happens to be printed on 2 separate Magic cards is, here nor there. Alter Fate is a very, very cool thing in this deck, because obviously when your Lovestruck Beasts go to the graveyard, when your Cavalier of Knights go to the graveyard, when your Murderous Rider... Oh, no, wait. That is the only problem with the Order of Midnight. And also, in my opinion, is another problem with Cauldron of Eternity. I'm sure you've just heard, just listened to... I don't like this card. I don't think it's good in this style of mid-rangey deck. It's not what we're after. Because if you wanted to have things go to the graveyard and then come back, you want to keep cycling them. If you want them to go to the graveyard and then when they come back, they never go back to the graveyard again, then you want to be self-milling. So I think Cauldron of Eternity looks great in a self-mill style deck. So the artifact style decks that are going around at the moment, cool. I'm down for that. I actually agree that this card fits in those really nicely. I disagree that it fits here. What does fit here is the Great Henge, and oh boy, did I not give this card enough credit. Wow. Absolutely incredible. And relatively easy to turn on for, actually super easy to turn on for 4 mana, because the Lovestruck Beasts you got going. 5 mana with Cavalier of Night. Beanstalker Giant could make it 2. Rotting Regisaur definitely makes it 2. So that can be very good. So many times it will come down and give you a good percentage, 2/3 of its original cost back. If not, instantly just repay you. And either way, even if you've got nothing that you can actually spend that mana on, for whatever reason, just pay it and you gain 2 life. Just as a way of offsetting things like the Murderous Rider's Swift End clause. That seems pretty good. That seems really good. So yeah, I'm down for this. I'm definitely going to be tinkering with... Probably start here, because I think this is a pretty good version of the list, but we'll have to see what sort of comes out. As for the other decks, we start off with Mono Black Aristos today. This was also incredibly cool. Cauldron Familiar mixed in with Witch's Oven is really nice when you've got Araya. I think that's how you're saying her name, Araya, in play, because obviously every turn you get the Witch's Oven activation. You can sacrifice the cat, make the food, bring the cat back, and that triggers both Araya and the cat itself. So you're draining for 2 every single turn per Witch's Oven. So if you've got multiple Witch's Oven, you do then only need 1 Cauldron Familiar to do that. Obviously, Gather Bones works really nicely in this style of deck. Knight of the Ebon Legion, it's just really powerful. It's not actually necessarily pulling in the right direction for this deck. It just happens to be powerful. The rest of the deck is all pulling together really nicely. And Rankle surprised me. I was expecting this to not be as good as people were making it out because I worried about the number of positions you'd be in where none of the options looked good. And he was a 4-mana legendary flying haste creature when we've got things like 4-mana, occasionally 3-mana flying trample, pings everyone for 1 every turn and occasionally gets bigger. You know, that card is just so powerful on rate, whereas this is really interesting in that it gives you a fair amount of play against decks that oftentimes you just wouldn't. Castle Locthwain didn't activate it as much as I thought I would. Saw it activated a reasonable amount as well. I'm happy with this card. I think this is going to be really good, and again, it falls into my play style of grindy, black-green, mid-rangey stuff. So, yeah, cool. Get in my deck, get in my binder, I will play you. What else did we play? We played Soul Food. I was disappointed in this deck. I really was. This deck feels like a mash of things not doing the right thing. Feasting Troll King, I think, is just too hard to cast. I don't think you want this in your deck. Like, it was worth testing because it is a heck of a Magic card, but it's just too hard to cast and it doesn't actually do anything when it comes down other than just make you food. Yeah, sure, it does give it a level of uncounterability. That's how I sort of used it. Because as long as you can make some food, you're good. I'm also not certain that in this deck, the Cauldron Familiar Witch's Oven actually makes any sense. I don't know. And I'm also not 100% sure on Dreadhorde Invasion. Like, why are we messing about with things like this when perfectly good removal spells and such are required for a deck like this, and there's card advantage engines that exist in this set, in this colour combination? Why are we not just playing those? So my opinion is that this deck is just wrong thinking from the outset. Black White Knights, this was good. We're missing a couple of the knights that I would quite like to try. The Black White Corpse something or other, like the Orzhov hybrid mana cost card that I think it deals damage for every creature that enters the battlefield. Obviously that works really nicely with the Worthy Knight, but I will say this, this deck also has the ability to sort of go over the top with Circle of Loyalty. Again, I was more impressed with this than I thought I would be. That being said, it is primarily because of the cheapening. I think we might want to try a Sorin in this list, just to then occasionally be able to trigger it. You know, just have something that triggers this occasionally as a legendary spell. Yeah, that's my 2 cents on that one. Fires of Niv. This was such a fun deck. This was an absolute blast to play. I am nowhere near good enough to actually play it well. Yeah, it's going to take some time. The Wish board with the Fae of Wishes, super interesting. Unfortunately, you can't see it here. I'll move my camera in a moment. Super interesting, you know, and just you get to mix and match. This is a Charms style deck, so if you're aware of that archetype from, say, Canadian Highlander, this is a Charms style deck. You've got a lot of flexibility and a lot of variability in what it is you can play. So go out and find some stuff that you find interesting. And obviously Niv Mizzet is ridiculously powerful. That is just all there is to it. I think this card is going to turn into a serious player come rotation, like come the next week basically. I think this card is going to turn into something that you're going to have to really consider what your opponents are doing. If you see a 5-color deck, this kind of thing might be what's going on. Of course, the other thing that might be going on is that weird twiddle malarkey that we did see. The Biomancer's Familiar plus the creature that can make mana based on the number of colours of permanents you control, and then the enchantment, the aura that lets it untap for white and 2. So that can be pretty interesting. I'll have to see how that goes. The Fires of Invention in this deck make a ton of sense to me. You just want to draw a bunch of cards. You want to be able to go like Fires, next turn, play a land, Niv-Miz it, find, even if it's only like 3 or 4 cards, play the next one. The turn after, play 2 more. Just slam things out and go, not only am I generating card advantage, I'm also getting on the battlefield faster than you are, removing your threats faster than you can remove mine, or even replace them, and just doing all of those great things. And then you're like, and I get to wish up a bunch of really interesting cards, and I will show you the wish board for this deck here very quickly. If you can't see them, the bottom 3 cards are Emergency Powers, Casualties of War, Ethereal Absolution, Liliana you can definitely see. Yeah, so that's sort of what's going on here. And then obviously the Healer of the Glades for bringing it against aggro. This deck does definitely deserve to lose to aggro, I will say that. Although the surprise for me was I didn't realise that the Fae of Wishes was a 1/4. I know that sounds really weird, but I didn't actually look at its power toughness. I looked at Granted and kind of took the rest for whatever it was going to be. So that was a mistake on my part, but it looked pretty good. Blue Black Flash, this was distinctly underwhelming. Sorry, don't know why I did that. Wanted that button. Distinctly underwhelming. It's not really doing all of the same things. Not all of the cards that you want to play in this deck. So the Hypnotic Sprite and the Murderous Rider themselves, or the Thought Erasures, actually have flash. There's still a ton of Teferi in the format. I don't get what Mantle of Tides is doing here. You're only drawing your second card a turn with Spectral Sailor or Opt. Like, really? Why is Mantle of Tides a thing you even want to do? It's +1/+2. Who cares? Who honestly cares? So yeah, that's my opinion on this deck. It's pulling in too many different ways. It's not actually getting anywhere with them. Red Black Aggro. This deck was cool. Enjoyed this a ton. Spawn of Mayhem is, as I mentioned earlier, insane. Rankle is also very, very good. I am distinctly impressed with that card. And then the other standouts from this, obviously Bone Crusher Giant. We all kind of knew how powerful this was going to be. But to see it in play, like to have it played against me multiple times, the number of times people stomped my turn 2 creature and then just untapped and played the Bone Crusher Giant, it's like, oh my god, it's such a good card design for going, you played a thing at sorcery speed that is a threat, kill it, here's mine. It's really good for that. And then Stormfist Crusader seemed pretty good. I will have to say that I kind of want to do a little bit more testing with that, but it seemed pretty reasonable. I'm not unhappy with it. I'm pretty happy with how this deck turned out. The Black Lance Paragon keeps turning up, and I am fine with it. It's not amazing though. I don't think it necessarily deserves every spot that it's been getting. Gruul Fires, this is the aggro Fires of Invention deck. I don't like the Fires of Invention here because generally you aren't drawing enough cards. Now the interesting rancor with that is that we didn't actually see much Kiora going on. If you're Firesing with a Kiora in play and you get to play Bone Crusher Giant, Questing Beast, Cavalier of Flame, that's good times. Obviously also if you're Fires of Invention in with the Escape to the Wild, that's good times. But you've got Vivian's Arcbow as well. Gruul Spellbreaker doesn't trigger Fires of Invention. Neither does Elvish Reclaimer, even if it's active when it enters the battlefield, because it's only a 3/4. It doesn't trigger Kiora. So yeah, occasionally you get to throw your hand onto the battlefield on turn 5 as opposed to, say, having done it on turn 6. But that one extra turn with, a Cavalier of Flame on the battlefield, it's fine, but I would much rather be drawing cards and not have a card that in my hand that I know is going to become dead really quickly. So yeah, I don't want to take intentional mulligans, basically. Red Cavalcade, I still think this deck is better than our results showed. So our results were abysmal. I think they were 1 and 4, basically. I think I beat maybe Zuby. No, I think it was it wasn't Total. Orc's Head. I beat Orc's Head with it, and that was literally it. Lost to Jim Davis. Freaking Jim Davis, man. So yeah, I'm a bit confused because I actually see Torbran and I'm like, that's actually pretty good for this deck. When you're dealing damage as a 1, pushing it to a 3 is a 200% increase, or a 3 times increase. When you're dealing it in 5s and you're adding on another 2, that's less than 50% increase. You know? So no, I think here this should be better than we showed it being. So I don't know. Maybe the build is wrong, but I have to say that the build looks pretty good to me. I'm not an expert, obviously, but I think it looks pretty decent. We had some weird draws, but I felt like we should have done better than we did. So I may look at this a bit more and may give it a bit more of a test out. But yeah, that's my thinking. That's the 9 decks that I chose to play, and then I did play out an extra 5 with the Green Black Adventure List because that deck is me. That deck is what I want to be doing in Magic. So that's probably where I'm going to start this format. I think the podcast this week is probably going to be on the top 10s of myself and John, and hopefully we'll have had a good start with today. And obviously Thursday, if you're around on Thursday, come and join us here at about 8 p.m. UK time, so 5 hours previous to this on Thursday. And yeah, we're going to be playing some of the new standard decks that I've tested today, that John's seen today. So that should be really interesting. Obviously, as I say, if anyone spoke up in chat today, you'll be getting codes for boosters on MTGA. Your codes will go live on the 26th, but I will send them to you probably tomorrow morning. But yeah, I think that's time to end this stream. I'm going to say thank you all very much for putting up with me for the last 9 hours, and I will speak to you all later.